Yeah, almost bragging that he'd been telling people for months that this coin was going to do well. Now, a funny thing about this coin is someone who'd been accumulating the coin for the past 6 months sold their entire amount for 230,000 US dollars. Obviously, unfortunate, someone was able to profit off the death of the Doge. But them doing this nuked the entire chart, and this coin that was once worth 25 million is, as of right now, only worth 2 million. Obviously, the concept of just a meme being worth 2 million is another thing entirely. But basically, say someone put $1,000 in at the top, trying to profit off Doge's death, their $1,000 would now be worth $100. Obviously, some... Welcome. Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic, PewDiePie is apparently getting sued. Very unlikely, but PewDiePie made a video talking about how influencers come to Japan and ruin it by being obnoxious and disrespectful. He mentions a streamer called Johnny Somali who's been arrested in Japan twice, who's basically just a moron who tries to cause controversy for views and money. PewDiePie mentioned how Johnny Somali had been arrested and also said he got deported, and then said, I don't know if he's banned for life, but it'll be difficult for him to enter, which is good. Now, Johnny Somali actually responded to this, calling him racist and an anti-Semite. Johnny Somali also said that he was never charged for trespassing in Japan. I mean, he's still arrested twice though. And says that PewDiePie called him a terrorist, and then follows it up by saying it's considered slander and see you in court, Felix. Now, this guy's nothing more than an attention seeker. If you've seen some of his streams, you probably understand the sort of person he is. I very much doubt anything will come of this. Thanks for slopping by. Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic, PewDiePie is apparently getting sued. Very unlikely, but PewDiePie made a video talking about how influencers come to Japan and ruin it by being obnoxious and disrespectful. He mentions a streamer called Johnny Somali who's been arrested in Japan twice, who's basically just a moron who tries to cause controversy for views and money. PewDiePie mentioned how Johnny Somali had been arrested and also said he got deported, and then said, I don't know if he's banned for life, but it'll be difficult for him to enter, which is good. Now, Johnny Somali actually responded to this, calling him racist and an anti-Semite. Johnny Somali also said that he was never charged for trespassing in Japan. I mean, he's still arrested twice though. And says that PewDiePie called him a terrorist, and then follows it up by saying it's considered slander and see you in court, Felix. Now, this guy's nothing more than an attention seeker. If you've seen some of his streams, you probably understand the sort of person he is.
All right. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? It's been a minute. I had to empty some dirty cans. I had to empty some dirty tonic water cans down the sink. So I just thought I'd put on a Dolan video as peak brain rot. Oh, thank you, Sad Kermit, for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Right. Okay. Thank you, Sad Nike, for the 19. Thank you. Yeah, 20 gifted though, bro. Thank you so much. Sad Kermit. Bass boy. Turn my volume up. My volume is maxed. Right, so it's been a minute. I haven't streamed in like 4 days. I was thinking what I want to do today. I want to watch the Interloper ARG. I want to watch that. Rip Doge and Supersize Me Guy. Wait, what? Who died? Who died? Wait, who's saying my mic's low? Is this the thing where it's like my mic's low? No, it's not. No, it's not. I could see it. It's not low. It's not low. Cap. Commission me vor art.
For the email.
Wait, what do you draw vor? Hang on, I'm checking your Twitter. If you're under 18, you're getting banned. 22. Okay, I'll be in contact. Yeah, I want to watch the Interloper ARG. Because I know a lot of you have been... Shut up saying you can't hear me. Shut up. I know you're doing a bit. I'm going to hear myself now. I know a lot of you have been... Shut up saying... Yeah, I knew it. I knew you're doing a bit. I knew it. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Karen, for the 2 months. We can hear you, you're just low. Why am I low though? Turn up the volume on your end. Yeah, can you just not turn the volume up on your end? Is this better? Thank you, Larry, for the 22 months. What was that you were doing? I don't know. My mic was muted. There was a bug on stream. Yeah, it shouldn't be low though. The audio shouldn't be low. It should be fine. I don't know what's up with it. Oh, actually, I could hang on.
Hey Pyro, we got some good music recommendations for you. We really think you would love Chapel Roan. She makes really good lesbian music fit for our little lesbian, aka you. Don't worry, our little lesbian year month is only a few days away. Stay strong.
What's the lesbian? I had a bad day yesterday and watched some of your old videos. It helped me feel better. Oh, based. Good to hear. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get this audio turned up now. I feel you're all collectively doing a bit. There's nothing wrong with the mic at all.
Hey Pyro, hope you're doing well. I know those 4 days of no obnoxious donos probably did wonders for your mental health. I wanted to recommend the demo for a game called Mouthwashing.
That should be better
Steam.
now.
It's pretty dope. Also play Katana Zero Yuguba. Do it now.
Okay, that should be better. I upped the mic profile. It's maxed out now. It's maxed out now, so it should be okay. Yeah, so I actually wanted to go through and watch Interloper because I know a lot of you have been suggesting this. Also, thank you, Violet, for the 10. Much appreciated. So we're gonna have a little watch party. Now there's static. Fuck me, there is static. All right, I'm just keeping the mic to what it was. There we go. I'm never trusting you guys ever again. Thank you, Trickster, for joining. I can hear your tongue salivating. Turn off the lights. It's daylight. Like what can I do, bro? Like tell the sun to go away? Thank you, Gimme Butter, for the 23. All right, let's get into this. I want to watch. I do want to watch this ARG. Thank you, Wolfgang, for joining. So yeah, Interloper was like an ARG series. I think it's still ongoing. Thank you, SN9, for joining. Because this guy does like a lot of, I think, SFM stuff, source filmmaker. Very talented. And then they went into the depths of an ARG. There it is, Interloper. This started a year ago. There's like 9 episodes. So I want to go through everything. Where is Fartwood? Brapwood is actually nearly done.
The police are currently outside in the hallway of my apartment. Not a joke. Pyro, lose the weight. That's your goal till I get out of prison. By the way, play Fear and Hunger for fuck's sake.
I mean, I might do Fear and Hunger soon. Okay, I actually might stream Fear and Hunger soon. Not today, but maybe soon, because I do need to actually get started. I do need to start working on that for a video. Please stop saying it's nearly done. It is, though. Look, I keep saying this every stream. The editors are probably like 2 weeks away from it being finished, but it won't be out in 2 weeks. It'll be out in 2 months because I'm getting animators to edit all through the video. It's the animators we'll be waiting on because I picked up the animators so late into the project.
Hey,
but
you should watch the Fury Road prequel Furiosa. It's peak cinema, no cap.
Yeah, no, I actually saw online that they apparently that film flopped. It's gonna have like the biggest flop for a Memorial Day weekend because no one is going to cinemas anymore. Because for 2 people and popcorn and a drink, it's like $60, which is just insane. I'll be honest, I have not been to a cinema in the UK in like 6 years. Actual hermit mode. Thank you, Ringo, for joining. I just haven't been to... The only time I go to a cinema is when I go abroad, when I go to Sweden or when I go to Australia.
I'm stroking it.
The last film that I saw, I think, in person was... I think it was either Smile. I saw Smile, the horror film, because Cristobal Tapia de Veer, that did the Utopia soundtrack, also did the soundtrack for that. So that was like kind of a reason why I was invested in it. And for a horror film, it was all right. Thank you, Creepy Cutie, for the 6 months. I was thinking you could play a game called Off by Mortis Ghost. What is Off? Is this gonna be a porn game again? Oh, that's literally your profile picture. Oh, based. Autistic hyper obsession where you make it your entire personality. I mean, I could look into it. I could bookmark it. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, let's watch Interloper. Because I'm so weak for these, like, ARGs, man. I'm so weak for them. Disclaimer, Interloper is a creative work of fiction. Any resemblance to real-life events is purely coincidence. Are you telling me the G-Man isn't real? Is that what you're telling me, bro? In the game Half-Life 2, there exists an ongoing mystery that has never been solved. Where is Big Chungus? The Interloper mystery. Skibbity. When did this come out? A year? It came out like 2 years ago. So this is like before Skibbity Toilet, because I think Skibbity is only like a year old.
Hey Pyro, unfortunately my favorite streamers aren't live, so I had to settle for you.
Thank you.
I want you to name my fish because I can't think of a name for him. Also never mind, I forgo. Fart.
What should you name your fish? Chat, what should you name his fish? We gotta think of a good name here. What is a good name to give your pet fish? I'm assuming it's a goldfish. John? Leg AIDS. God. The fact you're a member as well. Oh, that was... Midnight Snack. I do like that one. Garfield. Meg. Hitler. Play the Long Dark next stream. I probably wouldn't play it unless I was doing a video on it, honestly. Thank you, Fnatic, for the 23. Almost 2 years of being a YouTube moderator. Based. Thank you for your service. Andrew Tate. Okay, listen. Annan. Name it Andrew Tate. No takebacks. Andrew Tate. I don't know why. There's just something so funny about that. And then you could like buy him fish flakes that are the color red, so he's getting red pilled every morning and escaping the Matrix. Mysterious graffiti in Ravenholm. Anyone see that weird graffiti in Ravenholm? It's in the beginning part of the dark alley part. Very creepy if you ask me. Is this a glitch or what? When you walk up to it, there's a weird noise. Is this a G-man? What do you mean a G-man? Well, I guess G-man means government man, so... a G-man? In the alley in the intro, what alley? The dark one or the one with a light in it? I checked both and didn't see anything. First public record of the Interloper from 2005. This 34-page thread would be my starting point. In-game recording, 2021. Half 12. Dude, this Ravenholm intro is so good. It's so scary. Also, they forgot to like remove the skyboxes. So if you shoot the sky here, you'll actually see bullet holes. You'll realize that you're literally just sat inside like a big box. That's the entire map. Is this the highest quality? Yep. Leg. When's the next main video? I'm never uploading on Pyrocynical again, sorry. There it is. Le spooky. This is the graffiti in question. So I wonder... Is it actually real in the game? Oh, it is. It actually is in the game. So it's man with umbrella, but I think they've changed it. They've changed it for the ARG. It doesn't look the same. Yeah, that one's different. So they've basically used the exact same one, but they've made his face from white to black. So they've taken a model and they've slightly edited it. It's very similar to the Umbrella Man graffiti, but with some slight different. I just said that. I just said that. Chat is already somehow claiming it's racist. It's not blackface, man. Grow up. To better understand, we need to dive into the map file. I don't know why the T-posing just kills me, man. Has it got like a... Oh, it's an overlay. I thought it was like a trigger. Oh. Oh, there's a bit more. Could that be a bit of data in a decal? Users noticed something wrong with this decal. A copy of the file downloaded off an archive website. This image file VTF is clearly corrupted. To find out why, you need to inspect it in a text editor. Are the Half-Life games worth playing for someone not familiar with Valve games? Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a reason why they're still doing ARGs and stuff like 2 decades later. Absolutely.
Hey, Pyro, just want to thank you for being the most cost-effective daycare autistic children. It is great not having to wrangle these little tards all day and having Pyro-sama-chan or whatever weeb shit they call you take care of the little trogs.
Ow, I got a stitch laughing at that. Ow. This is what you find inside. Oh, the walls of code. Interlope. These messages are console commands. Thank you, Blee, for the 2. Are they legitimate? What do they do? Curious. Curious. Here's what happens when you type them in. Don't do it in all caps. No, there'll be a jump scare. There'll be a jump scare. You need the first interloper command or it won't work. It won't work. Unknown command interlope. S interlope. Wait, one sec. I'm back. Thank you, Zach, for the 5. Back to throw money at you and scream incoherently about fear and hunger. When is it? I mean, the amount I've been peer pressured so far, I'm probably going to be doing it soon. I'm probably going to do fear and hunger after Shipwrecked. What happens when he does that? He's being teleported, right? Message from server admin. Congratulations and welcome. Please enter with caution. You are not welcome here. Okay, so that's City 17, like near the end of the game, I think. Like when it's all under attack with the rebels and stuff. Yeah, there was nothing there. You might be wondering what the fuck just happened. For some reason, this command causes the game to generate and play a demo. If you don't know what a demo is, Source games let you record gameplay with the record command. The game tracks player inputs in the game while you play. There's no way it actually shows that recording though, right? That's so obnoxious. On the top left. You can then use play demo to play back your recording. I'm not playing here, the game is playing itself. And it'll quit to menu once the recording ends. We know that this get command generates a demo because it creates a demo file called data.dem. Then it increments starting at 2. Data 2, data 3, data 4. Demos are real? Does it really show that recording thing though? Or was he just editing that in the video as like kind of an overlay to demonstrate that it was recording? So what's the data inside these demos and where does it come from? I wanted to find it. There's no way someone in chat just said skibbity ARG. No way. Okay, that was weird. His camera bugging out. He's tweaking. There's no one there, though. Dude, he might just be a schizo. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the bit where there's, like, someone spooky just stood there, but there doesn't really seem to be anything. Dude. Who gave the crackhead access to Half-Life 2? This is unplayable. He's like stuck. He's clipped partly in the wall. Throws a grenade. That's really weird. The fact there's no sky as well. There's no sky texture, like, at all. I think it is because he's clipped into an object, but it just looks like really ominous. Why is he playing like he's trying to get into phase as well? Like, just... You can turn your sensitivity down like any time, bro. Yeah, that was it. There was nothing in that. They made a game about Skibbity Toilet. You know the worst thing is, like kids in 5 years will, unironically, like if you tell them that on the internet, they will believe it. They would actually believe that like Half-Life is a game that Valve made to honor Skibbity Toilet. Average CSGO clip hit. Yep, average CSGO clip. Least cheating Overwatch moment in CSGO. But again, there's not really anything, is there? There's just people kind of freaking out a bit. He does shoot, though. And he did single barrel. What a coward. You quickly discover that most are just a few seconds long. Dude, who recorded this? You got like TikTok retention. According to Half-Life2.net, this type shows up 90% of the time. Pyro, because of you, I get 0 views in 1 second. Bro fell off. It's not my fault. I didn't know. No. I genuinely don't think it's me. And then the behind the meme guy, what do you call him? Lessons in Meme Culture. He did a video saying that he blames me for it because the first post he could find was on my subreddit. If anything, it's like my community hates me so much that hatred is actually spread to other communities now. But yeah, no, I'll get comments like, bro, believe me, when Darkwood drops, they'll be like, he only got 1 million views in 1 second, he fell off. What's really interesting is the other 10%. Okay. I'm waiting for the scary face. Oh. That was weird. So these are recordings as well, like he's got no input in them.
Let me read that.
Some are just minutes of aimless gameplay. Where is Skibbity Toilet though? Dude, this might not be an ARG. He might have just got a recording from like someone playing Half-Life 2 on the Nintendo Switch. Look at the way he's moving. Like you do not move that stupidly unless you're on a Joy-Con. Look at that, just walking into he just gave his like 2-year-old brother the game. It's like, here you go, it's Half-Life. Just like walking into every wall. Dude, this is like what happens when you give like a little zoomer, like a new gen kid. Like he's been playing Fortnite and Valorant his whole life. You give him a single player immersive game. He just has no idea what to do.
Started at the shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin, superstition.
Okay, nothing happened there though. I was waiting for like something spooky, but best gameplay. It's Gen Alpha now. Oh yeah, no, I'll see it on TikTok comments. You'll have like 13-year-olds call someone else new gen. Like I saw this one TikTok of a guy showing you how to take Tren just straight up, like the stuff to like build muscle on you and stuff. And then one of the comments was like, "Can I take this? Can I take this at 15?" And everyone in the comments had like Ryan Gosling profile pictures, and they were like, "Yes, you can. Yes, you can." Just hopefully trying to get him to fuck up his life. That one was weird. Thank you, Mondo, for the 10. Hope you're doing good. Your content is no joke been a really nice distraction from wanting to off myself for a while now. Thank you, man, and take care. Yeah, that's not good to hear. Shit. And then one guy replies to you saying Riz. Yep, parasitical community in a nutshell there. Well, I hope you get the help you need. Because I recently lost like a friend of a friend to suicide, and it's never the it's a temporary, it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem, definitely. And there's always a new day, like no matter how shit your headspace is at the minute. Yeah, there's nothing there, nothing in that clip. Is there anything in that one? He's literally just trying to do like aim hacks. This is like any clip of Dolan Dark playing Fall Guys. Actual float hacks. Boring ass ARG. It's part 1 out of 9. Holy Zoomer. Why does that kill me, man? Why does the flatline beep just kill me so much, man? It's so good. It's so good. I don't know why it's so funny. Like, that's not intentionally funny. Beep, 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 beep. Occasionally, it will even generate a map to go with the demo. Oh, this is Half-Life, like, Half-Life 2 beta assets, I'm pretty sure. I don't recognize them from the game. The maps stick around in a file called data.bsp. You can even load and explore them. No clip. This is where there'll be something scary, guaranteed. Oh, scary music! Scary music! Something to know, there's a lot of games built on the Source engine. Scary music, scary music. Does this work in other games? Oh, he's gonna do it in... Uh-oh. No. Don't open up TF2. Don't do it. Don't open up TF2. Biggest mistake I made in my life. Do not open up. Second biggest mistake I made in my life. Do not open up TF2.
In 30 seconds.
Do not open up TF2. There's a few interesting ones I found in TF2. What is that? What is that? Is that a mouth? Is that Monster House? I never played this map. I think that's just part of the map. That was like every experience of a scout main on Xbox. Oh my god, that takes me back. You actually have no idea how bad scout mains were, like playing with an Xbox controller, man. It was crazy. Best part of the ARG, soldier dying. Best part of the ARG, mashallah. Things got really interesting in Counter-Strike Source. Is there something over there? Something over there?
Thanks chat, now I gotta call my fish Andrew Tate. BTW, he is a Siamese fighting fish or better fish, so basically Andrew Tate is a better.
Oh, you actually called him Andrew Tate? Based. Good. Good.
I have sent you an email to be an editor. I sent you my Hearts of Iron 40 NOTND edit that I made, but I haven't heard back. If you want me to do another submission, I will be more than happy to, but I was curious on if I would ever hear back.
Okay, let me send that off. What's your email?
Can you watch the latest Bradders Banter video on stream?
Latest Bradders Banter video?
I've been rewatching MLP and I forgot how much I love it. Really is a good show. Bluey is good too, but you can jerk off to MLP without feeling like a nonce.
What the hell was that, Dono? What?
Hey,
you just say jerking off to
been
MLP?
Watching since I was 16. I'm 22 now. Bought Darkwood on sale last night and streamed it for the homies. Keep up the slop work.
Thank you, Short Saber. Alright, that one. That was a weird Dono. That was a weird one. Was there anything in that one? No, it's mostly all just camera bugging out. There will 100% be like a frame or something I've missed though. Why do you just look at the mosque? Why do they always die though? Yeah, there's nothing. I thought there'd be something there, but oh, this one's weird. Oh, this is like VR. This is like free cam. Oh, this is actually VR. Oh, that's weird. That's so strange that they got VR in it. So he's left his player model, but he still has his gun. Yeah, because your first person model, you're literally just a pair of arms. That's what they do in most games. Oh! They're scary. Yeah, it's the umbrella guy from the graffiti, right? Thank you, Gabby, for the 22 months. He might be getting touched. He might be getting touched. Yeah, he's being touched. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, he's getting touched. It's over. He almost got like fizz gun dragged, right? It's like he's in a Bub Games video or something. Lost his gun. Oh, he's like stuck now, right? Like he can't get out. Yeah, he's trying to get out. That was weird. Is that it? No. So he shot the guy. He shot the guy, and then I guess he wasn't happy. So basically just average admin experience there. Should have spent this money on curing cancer for kid. Thank you, Mr. Pickles. What is that ESL donor? Every once in a while, you get a really strange demo recording like that. The Half-Life2.net forum referred to these as the Type 5 demos. The most famous of which being a really spooky demo on the coast levels of Half-Life 2. The clip known as Spooky Coast is long lost, along with another popular clip called Misty. If you know where I can find either of these, let me know. These screenshots are all I can find. That's so smart. That's almost like the ARG creator is trying to get other people to submit stuff to the ARG. That's actually really smart. Because people might do that and then just like add layers to the ARG and be like, oh yeah, no, I actually said that. I found this, guys. I found it.
By Heinz Beans, 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 by Heinz Beans.
I'm not buying Heinz Beans.
By Heinz Beans.
I'm not buying Heinz Beans, bro. Dude, have you... Okay, let me show you the best of British cuisine. Look at this. Why buy Heinz Beans when I can buy the British all-day breakfast? Look at that. All-day breakfast. Okay, I gotta see a review on this, actually. Hang on. Dude, my dad used to eat these as well. Oh, my dad actually used to buy these. Because keep in mind, like, our family, we've always been, like, working class and stuff. Like, before YouTube. So... Okay, no, actually, I'm making it out that we were just living off these, like we were like Oliver Twist. That was not the case, but I do remember my dad buying some of these.
Well, how we doing?
Right, let me see.
Heinz versus. So I got me requests to do this when I was doing my beans comparison. If you want to have a look at that, it'll be in my comparison playlist. I've done Heinz versus Branston versus really cheap beans.
It looks so bad.
I stuck a bad dragon in your plushie and I was disgusted with myself and felt bad. Didn't even attempt to use it. Instead I took it out, stitched it back up and placed it back on my shelf. It's a constant reminder of my failures. I'm gay now.
You really had to make that entire dono
skip single
just to
frames
say you're
forward
gay?
and back with. And try it.
Oh no, I've been doing that, Peter. Thank you. You had to make that whole dono to say you're gay. You could just say you watch Pyrocynical.
There it is, look.
That looks nasty.
Here now, there. You've got to have it over some toast.
I have not had beans on toast in like 5 years, man. Oh, it's you know it's gonna be the lowest quality of meat as well. What's in it again? Hang on.
Mushrooms,
baked beans, sausages, mushrooms, pork and egg nuggets, and mini bacon burgers.
Pork and egg nugget.
I wish I can afford that. How are you alive? How do you eat? Do you just eat like algae or something? Like how are you alive?
You look like someone who eats the all-day breakfast can and the game Christmas dinner.
Yeah.
Shut up. What is that? I can't. It's all beige. What is that I'm looking at? What is that?
There's your little egg in the middle of you.
What kind of egg is that? Someone please tell me, what kind of egg is that? What kind of egg is that?
Your burger.
There's no way people in chat are saying my Christmas dinner was worse than this. Look, I will die on this hill, okay? The Christmas dinner was a high-protein meal. Can't argue against it.
So
he actually looks like he's about to cry.
Over the next coming days, you'll get videos coming through. I think I've done about 3 videos. And obviously they were done before the really sad news.
The sad news that he has to eat an all-day breakfast. He actually looks like he's about to burst into tears.
Slippery and salty. And not really tasting like a mushroom. I'm not going to say that word anymore. I'm surprised we didn't have these when we were...
Notice how there's more beans than there's more sauce than actual beans.
Do I have your blessing to commission a $1750 animation of your fox eating scat? You kinda owe me this because you are a repugnant eyesore and this is the only thing that will make me happy. I stole the money from my crippled mother.
You know what? I don't mind getting any art on Earth. You somehow, that is actually the first time I'm going to say no. Definitely not.
I can't remember now. I know we had beans. I'm not sure if we had... I'm talking early 90s here, so... You know,
when I see tin breakfasts like this, I don't blame God for abandoning his creation.
It's just so bad. I remember I actually had a couple of these as a kid, and I didn't actually think it was that bad.
Check out the theory fake documentary Q.
Fake documentary Q.
It's not something I'd buy. I won't buy it again. To be honest, not my.
When you know the British person is saying he won't buy it, it's over. Right, anyway, back to the ARG. In my search, I got 2 of these spooky Type 5 demos myself. This is the other one. Oh, this is another VR one. Yeah, you can instantly tell by the head shaking. Okay, don't be looking around the corner, bro. Don't be looking around the corner. I'm actually going to scream now. Oh. Oh. Dude, he's gonna fly like right at the camera or something. Stop looking around! Stop looking around! Stop looking around, bro!
That all-day breakfast looks
okay,
like
that wasn't that scary.
Of my diaper when my boyfriend, who is...
Okay. Absolutely skipping that donor. Free $10. Unfortunately... Wait, what was happening in the background? Like...
I enjoy watching your perky little chin. It makes me do unspeakable things to myself. I also wonder what your hair tastes like. Unless...
Is this like the Half-Life fandom donating now? What is wrong with you people? Are you guys are sick in the head? Yeah, I don't know what that is. There's a heavy there. I don't know what that is though. Is that a bull squid? I genuinely can't tell what that is. But you hear that funny bell noise. You hear that funny bell noise, and that means something bad is going to happen. Thank you, Nick, out for the 3 months. That's the hands of the scout. Oh, I know it's the hands of the scout. I was on about like the thing on the right next to the heavy, like in the darkness. Unfortunately, at around 6 AM, the boat's there. I'm assuming everything's going to stop working now. What is that? I've never seen that in Half-Life before. That turnstile. What is that? Or is that like a motor or something? I've never seen that before. Most tension-filled analog horror video. I do like it though. With how much analog horror is coming out, people will now complain about the older analog horror. That's a part of the map. Oh, that one doesn't load. Strange. Yeah, you get that loading screen when you're in the Citadel chapter. Oh, it's gone now. It's gone after he closed the game. He can't get the interloper command to run now. Interlope pull 27. Unlucky. Yep. It's not working. The commands stopped working. I bet you the graffiti's gone now. The graffiti's gone. Guaranteed. I called it! I called it! I'm a genius! Oh my god. I've watched so many ARGs. I know exactly what's going on now. This remains one of the greatest mysteries of Half-Life 2. If you have any information or recordings... If you have any information or recordings of your own, please share them. In the meantime, I'll keep trying the commands to see if they work again at some point. I'll keep you all in the loop. Quick edit. Right before I was going to upload this, I found the old last video file of the infamous Spooky Coast demo from Half-Life2.net thread. Here it is. Yeah, it's like a Half-Life. There's like a civilian in there, I think. It's almost moving like a human though. It's moving like it's VR. That's weird. Is it gonna be a jump scare? Is it gonna be a jump scare? Jump scare warning. Oh. There's more of them inside there. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Run away! Yep. You died. Rip. And now he's taking water damage. Created by Anomidae. So that's interesting. Like, there's a bunch of civvies in there. City 17. And then... You obviously see the eyes again. Thank you, Brankston, for joining. Oh, yeah, and it's got no face. Like the silhouette. Oh, no, it does have eyes. But only the eyes are left. What I find interesting though is like you can see all the people stood up above him, right? Like they're obviously the guys with the umbrellas. I thought there was only one, but I guess there are multiple ones. But that actually looks like you know the Death Stranding poster where you've got like all the entities, the extinction entities, all like standing up. So that's pretty interesting. All right, I reckon we do the next one now. Interloper 2, Source Engine Mystery. November 9th, 2022, 12:05 a.m. Oh, unlucky. Wait, is there a description for this? Just a file download. Wait, oh fiddlesticks? Did he say that? Hang on. Wait, was there actually him saying oh fiddlesticks? Or am I like having a stroke? Oh yeah, you can hear Kleiner say that. Why can you hear him say that? Oh, fiddlesticks. Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? Almost 1 year later, it returns. The Interloper Mystery. Oh, wow. So he took a break for like a good year and then came back. Okay. Based. After many months of attempting to access the Interloper commands again, I hadn't been able to investigate further. However, since releasing part 1, I've made new findings. For example, I now know how much time I have to generate demos. Console commands have something called parameters. One parameter is H, which will display helpful info about a command. Typing interlope with H gives me a number, 19468, and typing it again gives me a slightly smaller number. We deduce that this is a countdown to 6 AM exactly.
I'm fatter than you.
Basically.
By the way, you suck at buckshot roulette.
You're fatter than me? I doubt it. Basically around the same time I lost. So I had less than 6 hours to learn as much as possible. So how did he do this? How did he get access to it again? Did he just buy a new copy of Half-Life or something? Okay, this is Nova Prospect. What was that? Was that just a grenade? Yeah, it's just nothing. First and foremost, I needed to make the most out of the time I had. It's only available at certain times. One thing I appreciate is he's leaving the text to appear longer, because the text literally only appeared for like 2 seconds in the original episode. Yeah, he's playing the demos, but simply brute forcing Half-Life 2 again didn't seem to bear much fruit. Yeah, that's City 17 after the uprising. You all had many great suggestions as well as great questions. CD keys came in clutch, boys. I'll now try to answer what I can. This video, the Umbrella Man is kind of spooky. Could this be lore related? Valve. Haha, funny Umbrella Man. Why are they called Type 5 demos? I thought the demos only went up to Type 4. Because there are 5 types of demos produced. Type 1. Yeah, 4 are the spooky ones. 1 to 2 seconds of random oh, what was that? Was that something? You just see Alex there. She looks very concerned. She looks very concerned. Gordon! Why are you freaking out, Gordon? The most common variant, 80% chance.
Hey man, I know we've had our differences, but it's been like 4 years now, and I was wondering if perhaps you wanted to talk it out on a live stream. I'll be streaming in around 2 or 3 hours on my second channel, Tom Dark, if you wanna come on. Best of luck, Tom.
I had that bait donor like 3 streams ago. I don't buy it. What was type 2? Somewhat common, 10 to 12%, although not particularly interesting. Type 3. Aimless play demos, where the player spends minutes doing random actions. Some have suggested it could be gameplay from a different map, but we don't really know. Yeah, Type 4 is the spooky. These are proper gameplay demos where the player is actually playing through. No, I thought Type 4 was the one where it was like VR though. They're quite uncommon. They happen to be very common in the game Portal specifically. Yeah, I thought Type 4 was the ones where they kind of leave their body. Or maybe that was Type 5. Oh, that's Type 5? Oh, okay. There isn't really consensus on what these are exactly. In my investigation last year, I had no idea how lucky I was to even find 2 of them. Because on my November the 9th investigation, I only encountered 1. Or kinda, more on that later. These raise the most questions due to the uncanny nature of their contents. I like you can tell it's really, really old. They've purposely tried to make the footage look so old as well, because you can literally see fraps.com at the top. Unfortunately, we can't look much further into Spooky Coast, since it only exists as a video file. But what about the 2 I generated last year? CS Strike Dem, Fortress Dem. No, it doesn't have CS installed. The unloaded textures, no. The good news is, I still have all the files. Type 5 demos come in 2 parts. A demo file and a map file. However, one thing to note is that replaying these Type 5s gives a different result. This is how the demos played as they were initially generated. And this is how it looks when the demo file is reloaded later. I actually never tried to replay the demo files after generating them back in 2021. Yeah, it's like... It's reenacting exactly what happens. But it's obviously... It's a reenactment. It's not like playing it bit by bit. So it's obviously going through the motions again, but it is a different recording. I've uploaded the files for both my types, provided they are the generated demo files and map files for each, plus a readme for file placement. You can play these demos on your own machine. If you're good with the source engine or curious, let me know if you find anything interesting with them.
Calling all heroes. Calling all heroes. Ukraine needs you. Join the International Legion for the defense of Ukraine and kick those Russian back to Siberia. President Zelensky needs you. Asov no.
Do be aware these files could be unstable. Wait, that file he linked, what is that? So can I actually... Is that just a video, or do I need to actually put it into Half-Life? Or TF2? Because if I need to put it into TF2, there's not really much of a point. And super stressed, thank you, man, for the 20. And super stressed from work, which has made it hard to work on what actually makes me happy, which is my videos. These streams really help crank out some editing. Yeah, it's good to hear, man. Hope you're doing okay. Whether you guys haven't already tried to help me figure it out. Many have speculated that these could be virtual reality recordings. However, the characters' movements seem to indicate full world interaction, and Spooky Coast suggests they are fully physical like NPCs or ragdolls. So it's more likely to be something else. Yeah, it's a VR model. Virtual reality setups generally only track the head and hands. Oh, I see. Yeah, because obviously the whole body's moving. So they're trying to make it out that it's like, it's something else. I mean, it's more like he's being dragged forward, though, if you look at that. So it's more likely to be something else. A few of you sent me this screenshot as a possible explanation, claiming it to be an old promotional tech demo of a cut source tool called DM Editor. I couldn't find any evidence of this existing or be shown off anywhere. We don't really know anything. Many of you suggested testing more games, so that's why I mainly focused on here. The episodes work pretty much the same as the base game. I like how it ended as soon as he stepped on one of the grubs. CSGO kind of works, it's more unstable and it crashes a lot. Day of Defeat. I have never played Day of Defeat. Is it worth playing? I've heard like really, really good things about it. Because that was like a huge multiplayer game in like the early 2000s, I think. It's not. It's dead. I mean, yeah, it's going to be dead. It's like a 20-year-old game, isn't it? Dota 2 doesn't work. Source 2 seems out of the question here. Loading a Dota 2 build on the old 2015 Source engine actually works. Sorta. Why would you try doing this ARG on Dota 2? I could not imagine a worse game to try an ARG on. Note the mouse movement is mine. I can navigate the camera in these demos. Similarly, Gary's mod also... Wait, Gary's mod doesn't what? I literally
Pyro,
complimented...
Your audience is fucking disgusting. The amount of transphobic garbage I've seen in the TBH chord, mostly spewed by Ryan Kinda who touches Kinda, is awful. You need to say trans right.
Okay, I can literally tell that that's a bait, don't I? Thank you, man, for the 3 months. Gary's mod also doesn't seem to function. I mean, trans rights, though. Yeah. Trans rights. But that was just obviously a bait donor. Like, why would Keffels donate to my stream? Because it actually does work in Gmod 9. This one also warrants further investigation. As you can see, the functionality is very spotty. It all seems so strange. However, things would only get stranger. When did they start updating Valve games where the black guy like turns his head around? Was that like Left 4 Dead? No, that wasn't Left 4 Dead 2. Wasn't that Half-Life Alyx? No, that wasn't even Half-Life Alyx. Maybe it was Left 4 Dead 2. Portal 2? I feel the Portal ones are going to be very scary. The Portal one's definitely going to have something spooky. If you recall, I mentioned that Portal has lots of Type 4 demos. This was actually the first Type 4 I ever generated. As mentioned previously, Portal has a disproportionate number of these types, making Portal a very unusual game to test. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, apart from the fact that the portal radio is there. But there's just nothing there. There's nothing there of... I was looking up there as well. Because I remember when I played Portal on the Xbox originally, I always thought there'd be like someone up there watching you. Because I saw this one guy on YouTube like mod someone in, like a Half-Life character on the PC. And I always thought as a kid, like, oh my god, there has to be someone up there. There's someone there watching you. And I tried so hard to like find it, but obviously just, you know... Console pleb, couldn't do anything. It was Gmod? Yeah, it was Gmod map loaded. But this wasn't all that made Portal unusual. I mentioned earlier that I'd only generated one Type 5 demo this night. It was during my Portal testing. Well, we almost generated it. I don't really know how to explain what happened. I will just show you what happened. How was that? You can play the demo files linked in the description. They actually work. Need the games installed though, obviously. Thank you, Vask. I might just look up someone actually playing them, I'll be honest. Turn on the captions. I don't think captions gonna do anything. Oh, there are subtitles, shit. He went to heaven or something, like what? Look at that saturation crank, that's crazy.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve.
Pyro, do you have some jobs available? I would like to work full-time. My current employer is trying to fire me and I have been fired from my last 4 jobs as well.
What could you do for me as a job?
Gonna be able to solve it?
What could you do for me as a job? Let me think. E-begging? Oh, no, I have an idea, Annan. Okay, I have this idea, right? A job for me, okay? Send me $10 every day through TTS. That is your job. It's the only job in the world with negative pay, but I promise you, it does pay a lot.
You think this one's gonna be able to solve it?
I don't have any faith in the butts no more. Who are these characters? This has never been introduced. Okay, we didn't miss out on anything, to be fair.
You become lightheaded to revive.
We didn't miss out on anything. Thank you, HG, for the 3 months.
You think this one's gonna be able to solve it?
I don't have faith in butts no more.
Me neither.
Almost out of time. How about another one for the road? Oh yeah, there's only like 10 seconds left.
We got one. Look.
This one will be scary. Wow, the odds of that. I'm not sure who these characters are. He's going to turn around. Connection lost.
Oh, what? Oh.
Reattempting to connect.
You see that? I just did that.
Thank you, XP boy, for the 50. Appreciate it, man. You've watched every single stream. I find that really hard to believe. But I appreciate the dedication. I thought there was someone up there in the observation room. Is he in VR, though? You're actually in control now, aren't you?
Speaking of control, look, I can crouch. Okay, WASD doesn't move. Hey, it's our guy. Hey, guy.
Oh, he's like a VR character now as well. Yeah, because you play as Shell
Pyro,
in Portal.
I'm trans and wanted to know, is it okay if I put a agenda-swapped picture of you in my transition goals Pinterest board? You're in good company, standing alongside themacles, eldritch horrors and gender-swapped versions of the Joker.
Looks weird.
What?
What is that?
That dono had so many buzzwords in it, I couldn't even tell if it was snide or not.
Also no.
Does the chamber even normally look like this?
I don't think the chamber looks like this. It looks weird. No. Is that the
there's
player?
Shell. I see you've discovered Peak Pyro. Hope you're enjoying Interloper. I'm happy you're interacting with one of my major hyperfixations. Thank you, Vivian, for the 10.
Interesting. Oh.
They're basically asking if you can put a gender swap pic of you in their mood board. Oh, that's fine. There's just been like a couple bait donos coming in, so I just thought it was the same person. Oh. Oh. There's the umbrella guy.
Interesting. Oh.
He was there in the glass, but he's gone now.
What's
There's
the name?
a command. Why is the L guy not speaking, by the way?
It's like show trigger toggle.
Oh. 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 Run away, little bro.
What?
Oh, he's floating. He's got like no... Yo. Portal radio music 10 hours moment. Is that the one where the Portal radio music plays and then it just cuts to a fat guy farting? There's like a Portal radio song that's a 10-hour mix, and if you go like 30 minutes in or a couple hours in, wait, you don't know about the Portal radio? Okay, hang on. I think it's this one.
Okay.
So it's this, right? The Portal radio loop, and it's 10 hours. And I'm not joking, the entirety of it is just not, it really is just, you know, it's just the Portal radio music. There's nothing else here. But then if you go to 5 hours in,
I'm gonna do some push-ups. Oh.
oh, it's the fact that they hit that is so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. Never mind the fact he's ripping ass. This dude said, time to do some push-ups and sit-ups. Amazing. Peak content. Peak content. Of course you'd know about this. Oh, shut up, bro. It's literally common knowledge in the community. Shut up. Chat really saying stand up right now. Crazy, guys. I thought better of you. I thought better of you.
Night. Yeah, my Portal install is kind of fricked.
You're cute when you blush. I'm literally not blushing. What are these comments? What are these comments? Crazy. Like, you know what I commission. It's not that. Well, it's not human anyway, so shut up.
So, yeah.
That was weird. Is that the whole thing? What is that?
Yeah, my Portal install is kind of fricked.
Kind of fricked. I do respect he's not swearing. I do respect he's not swearing. Yeah, there's nothing
Pyro,
there.
this is the job guy again. I'm skilled in web and app development. There should be something I can do where we both can benefit from. Name it.
Alright, I have an idea. Make an app. Design an app that sends me $10 every minute. That is a very good idea for an app. I like that. In the pursuit of answers, we only found more questions. You can fix your site. I want to get pyrocynical.com back, but I can't because someone's sat on it at the minute. Wait, do you actually do web and app development? Because I actually, like, no meme, I think we might need to get someone to help, like, overhaul the merch website at the minute. Right, that's episode 2. What about episode 3? The ever-deepening source mystery. Thank you, Mr. Man, for 2 months. Send them to the slop farms. Attention, the video contains flashing lights.
Hey Pyro, can you reenact that part of the video? Particularly with the maid dress on and cat ears. Thanks, Pappy.
Reenact that part of the video? What, the video where they kiss? Wait, no, no, your name is Average Fart Sniffer. No, I'm skipping that one. That one's skipped. I can't skip it, it's already played. Fuck! Right, anyway. The Interloper Files. Part 3. The Ghosts of City 17. Holy 2004 has arrived, boys. Thank you, Rybad, for 22 months. We are gonna be paid more than $10 per minute, right? No, hell no. This video was uploaded in November 2011. Pick up that can. Let's start at the beginning. We'll come back to this video. Guys, he doesn't want to stand up because he's afraid of his 110 centimeter stature. Just assume he's bricked already. Look at this, man. Takeo, I'm so tall, you can't even catch me in camera, bro. Look how tall I am, bro. You can't even see me in the camera. You can't even see me in the camera because I'm that tall. I gotta crouch down with all of you midgets. Crazy. Crazy. I do not think I'm 110 centimeters. One funny thing about Takeo as well, who has drawn fan art for me in the past, he keeps drawing my character getting shorter every single time. We've also garnered a lot of attention and interest with the first 2 videos. Oh yeah, part 2 literally got... Oh wait, no it didn't. I was going to say part 2 got more views than part 1. After part 2, we thought we'd need to wait until November 2023 to make another video. However, the mystery has since expanded. You have some weird interest, Pyro. What do you mean? Part 1, the Type 5 demo breakdown. Along with part 2, we released our demo files for Type 5 demos, which has generated in 2021. Ever since they went public, we've made some interesting discoveries. Okay, they might actually be showing. This is going to get technical, so bear with me here. Remember that Type 5 demos come with a generated map called Data BSP. CS Strike is the action. Data BSP is the stage where the action takes place. Demo files usually... Okay, this is kind of annoying. Demo files are actually a bit of a dead end since they are simply bundles of game data. In a way, what you see is what you get. Source maps are something we can examine more closely. At first, I thought this data map was just a carbon copy of the original Dust 2 map. But on closer inspection, there's more to be seen here. For one, the map doesn't have any working bounds, so you can exit the world easily. Head down the middle and you can find something really interesting. These appear to be the objects and actors used for the demo recording. Although oddly, 2 of them appear as error. Actual classic Gmod moment. Just error signs everywhere. Error is a placeholder prop in source that replaces a missing model. Missing asset, normal game model. In this case, the missing model is the dynamic prop for the Umbrella Man in the recording. Well, actually, there were 2 Umbrella Men. Okay. You can actually see the second one in the original 2021 footage here. Oh god, I'm yawning. Decompiling the map and looking at it inside Hammer, we can actually verify this information, although oddly enough, the interlopers don't have proper model names, just a random string of characters after capture. So it's almost like they're not real entities then. Another oddity is that the demo props we saw in-game now appear as error as well. Our main character, the Leet, is referred to here. He exists as an animated model entity which plays through an animation called capture. Appears the demo somehow saved the action as an animated sequence, which it then plays back via the demo itself. I'm curious if any source experts can weigh in on what's going on here exactly. Have you seen the Wendigoon slander? I haven't looked into it. I just hear Twitter keeps going after him, but Twitter just hates everyone, to be fair. Finger, thank you for the 3 months. Turn this off and
Pyro,
watch something good like Skibbity Toilet.
Guy for the last time. Could you send me a message on Snapchat? My snap is one-turned.up. Hit me up when you're available and let's discuss business. Thanks.
I don't use Snapchat, but if you got Twitter, my DMs are open. I'm curious if any source. Furthermore, why do they only show up in game? Could these assets be hiding in the game code somewhere and we can't find them? Yeah, why would you want to connect on Snapchat? It's a bit... Hang on a minute. Or is there somewhere else we should be looking for them? It's one guy who said his fan base is fanatical and that he was right-wing because he's Christian and owns guns. I mean, isn't he American as well? Like, owning guns in America? Wait a minute. Let us know if you have any ideas where you can look for these asset files. Now, Fortress was more interesting to explore. That's sexy. Is that the entire reason that he did this? Is that the entire reason he did this ARG, by the way? Just to flex the fact that he has a Saxy award? That would not surprise me. That actually wouldn't surprise me at all. This map is clearly edited or distorted with even the skybox missing. Oh, damn. That's tripping out.
Pyro, can you play something cool like Peggle? I am a master at pegging, so show me your skills.
Isn't Peggle just RNG the game? Then the game crashes. We no clip into the world and look into the room from afar. We find a very similar pile of actors and objects. No errors here, though. Just don't get too close. Random question. Thank you, Violet, for the 5. Random question, but what is the most disappointing game?
Hey Pyro, just wanted to say I'm impressed your entire fandom has the collective intelligence of a half-eaten Tic Tac. Hope this $10 helps you deal with all the unfunny donos.
Thank you, Anna, for the 10. What's the most disappointing game you've ever played? For me, it's the Callisto Protocol. I don't know, bro. There's so many disappointing games that come out. I think Hellblade 2, actually. Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2 was so bad that Critical couldn't even finish it. It was just like, it was so awful. It was so awful. It was like it. I don't know. I'm working on. Yeah. If you guys saw the Voyager 19 video that we put out, the iron lung looking one, I'm trying to do another video like that at the minute on Hellblade 2. On Hellblade 2. So yeah, because I need to. I want to communicate like just how disappointed I am by that game. The worst part about Starfield is realizing that Bethesda will never release another good game ever again. Atomic Heart? Yeah, Atomic Heart was also kind of mid, to be fair.
Not a job request or e-beg, but can you not get distracted by unfunny haha Reddit humor / down bad dono for 5 fucking seconds for once and focus on the game or video or whatever today's gruel is? Love you, BB girl.
Thank you, Tony Bamanaboni, for the 10. That's an old meme. I draw your type of art. I just don't post it on my main. One of us. Prove it. I can't believe I've got people backseat gaming on a video reaction, by the way. Head up to the red barracks and you'll find this text. FSKY? Is that a Y? FSKY. If you approach it too closely... Jump scare, jump scare. Oh, we're back here again. The demo recording is triggered. Oh, it was the Scout hands. I was wondering what that was because it was so dark, but it's just the Scout's player model. And then when he looks around the corner... Well, that's weird. That didn't happen before. Heading into the map file is even more interesting than exploring the map itself. There's so much to unravel here, I could make an entire separate video. I'm not going to dive into all the technical details here, as it's all very complicated. Scroll up a bit to see this is new data. In my Discord server, many of you joined in and contributed your findings to us. That's really cool. Because even though it's an ARG, like they've obviously planned everything. They still have like people from the community like interact to like add into it. Also, of course, there's a furry here. Of course, there's always a furry. Some of you have also contributed videos investigating the demo files as well. I put them together into a playlist. Okay, let's look at that. Let's look at that. This recording is real. What is that GIF? Is that meant to be a ghost? That is the best GIF I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, so pretty much the same outcome.
Try and see what the buttons are all about. Yep. Right.
I've got a job.
Wait, what?
Oh, his recording ended early though.
What happened? Weird. That's that gives me thing.
What kind of version of TF2 is he playing?
Yeah. Jen. It's so weird.
Yeah, they're pretty much all having the same experiences, to be fair. I don't think anyone's actually found anything different. Just going around putting some lights. Yeah, the FSK. So he's walking around just looking at the actual models. That's weird. Yeah, there's not really much to glean from that, though. Purposes of this entry, here's what I found. The game data is stored inside of animated models. The animated models sit in a pile in the map, waiting to be activated. Some or all of the data is missing from the game entirely. Both data maps have references to DMNPC, and so they're called FSKY. FSKY is... yeah, that was the sign that they saw on the wall. This map's properties panel after being decompiled, where map comments are usually displayed. It's F-Sky. I was saying F-Ski. F-Ski. Heading to the internet for leads on F-Sky. Dude, it's a stock. Buy into it. Buy into it. Purchase. Doesn't yield any results. Well, at least not right off the bat, because upon searching on YouTube... Don't watch the ad, bro. Never watch the ad. Come on. Come on. Are you that new onto YouTube? Like you know to not watch the ad. Watching the ad is actually the worst thing you can do. You never watch the ad. Bro, what is this? Looks like an old, crude advertisement for a Source game server host. What are the other games he's got? Ida Machinima. Ida Machinima. E-I-D-A Machinima. Looks like an old, crude advertisement for a Source game server. Seems weird and irrelevant aside from the Source engine. Well, here's what really caught my attention. Spooky. Spooky time. Another interloper. Indeed, it's a previous interloper investigation. Looking at the title and description, it appears to be a re-upload of a video from 2011. You made it, Based. Investigation is credited to a Shinamator, and based on the archive bio, it looks like he made 8 videos investigating interloper. However, the channel was deleted in 2014 following some kind of turmoil. Archival recovery of videos from Idamona Machinima, 2007 to 2014, 13,000 subscribers. I don't have every video. Please let me know if you've downloaded any of them, especially one of the 8 ghost hunting videos or the Mona videos from 2013, post breakdown, pre-channel deletion. This is not an investigation I've ever heard of in all my research, so finding it was a shock. Unfortunately, though, only episode 3 appears to be archived here. A fitting coincidence. I'll link the video below if you want to view it for yourself. So watch it and come back. Should we watch it? Right, give me 1 sec, chat. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to pull a Hassan and just the interloper files. Part 3. Vape break? I don't vape, bro. I don't vape. Thank God, it's like the one thing I've never done. Idamona presents. Bro had a Zen break. No, I still quit those. I still quit those. I'm not on them. I think I quit
a TF2
I quit just before my birthday.
Really now?
2
I
weeks.
thought we already put MVM behind us. Or did the world travel back to the glory year of 2012?
It's not a TF2 ARG, it's more a Half-Life ARG. Bro got 12 nick patches on his back. Yeah, you can get tablets and stuff, but I just don't get any cravings. I think that the worst when I quit Snus, it was terrible for 2 days, and then after that, it just wasn't that bad. Now try lean. Doesn't lean just make you really fat? You get like lean gut or something? I only get cravings when I'm drunk.
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2.
There's no subs, server.
If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page. But before we hunt ghosts, I need to give a warning.
I was going to say, before we hunt ghosts, make sure you smash the like button. I have to type this because it's episode 1. The interloper ghosts have been showing up in many of my games. Thank you, Drown Up, for the 5. Appreciate it, bro. Oh yeah, they're literally like just always watching. Is it always the funny umbrella men as well? So now you've been warned.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's
Could he record this in a lower quality, please? Should we just do 144p? Holy.
third episode, we're gonna focus on trying to communicate
I
with
actually,
the city
like, even putting it on 720, it does not make it much better.
We learned a lot about talking to the spirits last episode, so we're gonna be putting them to the test. Very literally. What you're looking at here is the scene
Like, I know it's meant to be 2011, but holy.
we'll be uploading to the server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with the Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
You know our Bino? It's funny with our Bino because I remember talking to him about a Ouija board and he called it a Yujo board.
I'll let this run overnight and see what we get.
Five Nights at Freddy's. That's where I wanna be. Five Nights at Freddy's. What is your name? The Silent Hill music as well, bro. W. Is this Slenderman 2? Yes. It is literally Slenderman 2. V W M.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question. Either they can't answer with spelling, or they're purposefully hiding some info. So what I'm trying here is more simple, just a yes or no. They should hopefully be able to just walk into the hallway with the answer to my question. Let's send this in tonight and see what they say tomorrow.
I reckon they're going to go through no. There's Sigma. No pain. Can you feel pain? No pain. Oh, yes. Okay, so they can feel pain. He even did a happy little jump to communicate that he can feel pain. I'll probably go through no now as well, right?
Can't lie, guys. I shuddered when I saw that. If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep.
What's happening? He's got like this AI and he's trying to like... He's trying to give it questions to answer, but it's not like playing ball.
So for night 4, I'm going to ask if they are human. Though I don't even know if I can trust an answer here. Let's try it anyway. See you all tomorrow.
The most intelligent thing would be to be like, are you a human? And just have yes. Don't even have no, just have yes as the only answer. Look at Skibbity Toilet, origin of Skibbity Barden. Soy Jack pointing face. Are you human? What do you think about this ARG so far? It's good. It's good. It's very slow. It's very, very slow. But I don't really particularly have a problem with that. I'd rather it take a while to build up than just be over before it gets good. Are you human? No. And I reckon it'll stay there now, right? Yeah, it's just not going to move. A24. Yeah, I knew people in chat would be saying A24 like immediately. Like nothing happens until the end.
Now that is freaky. Though, to be fair, I still don't know if this is just one ghost, many ghosts, or even demons. We really don't know anything about this Half-Life Purgatory to say. Asking these questions takes a lot of time. Mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find...
The placeholder. Why do they have the goatee? That's so unneeded.
So I'm gonna ask...
Pyro, have you seen the Black Ops 6 ad campaign? It looks pretty cool.
Black Ops 6 ad campaign? Where is that? Where is it? Because I don't want to just see, like, to be honest, this is kind of boring. I'm enjoying it. Oh, there we go. Wait, there's two, actually. There's two.
I should wake him up.
His graphics are insane. I actually think it was a mix. You see that bit where they're holding the torch? That might have been a game. Probably not, though. My brain's cooked. The truth lies. Yeah, I just keep seeing online how apparently that there's like a 9/11 thing, like it might take place during that. But I don't know. I don't think they'd do that.
Event. It's fun and easy. Spread the seeds and watch it grow.
Median home prices have fallen to $120,000.
Oh, it is taking place during the 90s, though.
Recruitment for the CIA has reached an all-time high.
New episode tonight at 9.
Guys, Call of Duty devs found out what analog horror is. It's over.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We are talking to you.
We are talking to you. To you. You.
You may remember.
Remember.
A better time.
Dude, they did like the Utopia thing. That's sick.
But it was false.
The truth lies.
You were blind to the lies. Blind to the lies.
You must find the truth.
I mean, it is cool.
Stop being sheep and become. And stop being sheep and become wolves.
Open your eyes.
Because this is meant to be early 90s, right?
Open your eyes. Soon the truth will be revealed.
Blessed are the peacemakers.
I mean, technically, if this is Black Ops and it's set in the late 90s, the early 90s, Woods and Mason are still going to be around, right? Because Woods and Mason were just like old in 2020. But they were kind of rotting, but like Woods would still have some fight left in him. They'd be elderly, just walking around with like a walking stick and a shotgun. Yeah, that looks pretty good though. I just saw that video there, great people who aren't great people, and I thought they had Mother Teresa and then Moist Critical. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Are you trapped? Would Woods not be kneecapped? Oh, true, yeah. True, he does actually get kneecapped in the ending where he lives. What is that? It's like a prop, just like... Mason's missing too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was missing until the good ending. Oh no, Mason was the one that got kneecapped because it was Woods that shot Mason. That's right. No, so Woods would be okay then.
I have never seen a demo like that. He just phased through the wall. No weapons, no HUD. Everything looked weird too. But that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long. Mostly just
Menendez shot Woods? I just thought he shot Hudson. Maybe he did shoot Woods.
pure darkness. However, what I'm about to show you is what happened at the end of the 2-hour demo.
Black screen. Black screen. Black screen, it's so scary. Oh. Little bit spooky. Little bit spooky. Is that it?
Did you see that in the distance? For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map. This is...
I don't know why. You know when he said, did you see that? It reminded me of the video. Hang on. Wait, where's the video? Oh, I can't find it. There's a video of this guy fighting on the door. And it was like a spectral orb from Phasmophobia. No, I don't want to watch the original. That sucks. Oh, I can't find it. I can't find it. Dead bit. Dead bit.
Something I've never seen before. Is this where it lives? Honestly, guys, I don't know what to think about this. And yes, this is Alejandro.
How'd you know about all these farting vids? It's 2 videos. It's 2 videos. Don't pay me like that, bro. It's 2 videos.
100% real. I got like 20 comments on the last video yelling about this all being fake. But it's all real, and you can try it for yourselves. All you gotta do is connect to the IP and follow the steps in part 1 and 2, and you'll see them for yourself. There is still a lot to figure out. Like, I wanna find out how to...
Pyro, please watch the Watch Show's video on the TF2 bot crisis. It's gotten really bad and the bot hosts are even committing crimes against people who speak up. We gotta spread awareness or else the game is dead.
What? The Watch Show video? I saw one from Wheezy TF2. Oh, this guy. TF2's bot crisis is much worse. I'll come back to this. I think I already have this one bookmarked, actually. I do want to finish off this ARG, though. I linked in the video below if you want to view it for yourself. So watch it and come back here for my analysis. This is going to be my breakdown of the 2011 Interloper investigation. The Ghosts of City 17. First thing we see in the intro appears... This text is moving too quick for my small brain. In the intro appears to be a Type 2 demo, which helps reaffirm that Ida is investigating. Followed by the clear Type 3 or Type 4. Yeah, that's a Type 4 because it's all spooky. It's all VR. And then a Type 5. This more or less confirms...
I'm confused. Activision is actually putting a lot more effort into Black Ops 6. They even have a website to easily download the teasers, inviting people to turn into amateur investigators. It could turn into a full-on ARG, like I Love Bees for Halo 2.
Who's developing Black Ops? Is it still Treyarch? Adding to our list of known Type 5. Yep, he's standing there, floating. So they call him the Interloper. Pretty similar to the Umbrella Man. Oh, is that not the Umbrella guy? Is it different? I mean, it just seems to be the same guy, just without the umbrella. Something you'll notice about the investigation is that he approached it from a paranormal standpoint, interacting with the demos as if they were spirits. Obviously, this poorly comes from misunderstanding of how the engine and demos work, but we're not going to focus on this point. We want to extrapolate more info from how this process functions.
If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
Which, at this time, are gone from the internet. Imagine, like, he got disappeared because he criticized Boeing in a totally unrelated video. Like, he did this ARG, and then he did, like, a commentary video where he was like, yeah, I don't like Boeing very much, guys. Just gets disappeared. This is very dangerous, guys. Don't try this. I have to type this. For full disclosure, no interloper ghosts or external effects have happened to my games. I am not entirely sure. There's no ghost there. What am I looking at? I'm not... Oh, no, even he's not sure. Yeah, it's like, I have no idea what he's pointing at. Yep, it's him on the roof.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on
So
trying
basically in this part, he appears to be creating a map and
We
scene
learned a lot about
for
talking
demo
to the spirits
generation.
last episode, so we're gonna be putting them to the
Also
test.
somehow learn to make map-specific demos. The map has some entity here, plus a ragdoll in addition to player start. Player start is a map entity that tells the game where the player needs to spawn. Can't exactly see what the mystery entity is. It's not related to the Ouija board. Then we have what appears to be a combined soldier, ragdoll possibly.
By the way, the guy from the Did You See That and the Portal Radio 10 Hours is the same guy. Internet calls him King Ass Ripper.
King Ass Ripper. What a powerful name, King Ass Ripper.
The server.
Thank you for the 10.
It's a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with a Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
Somehow I managed to get a Type 3 demo up and loaded on this map. We'll skip ahead to the outcome of this test.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question.
Let me skip ahead because I'm not really encounters another identical map asking yes or no. Because I'm just seeing if it does an overnight process, Type 3. Yeah, this isn't really anything.
What's up, guys?
That
Today we're
we
doing the
haven't
Bowen
learned
Whistleblower
before.
Half-Life 2 Ouija board session at 3 a.m.
However, what I'm about to
You
show
won't
you
believe
is
what
at the end
happens.
of He just faced through the wall. No weapons, no
Thank
hub.
you, Adam, for the 10.
Everything looks weird too. But that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long. Mostly just pure darkness.
2 hour long demo
However,
is
what I'm
absurd.
about
On
to
average,
show
my
you is
demos are
what happened at
between
the end of the
10
2-hour demo.
and 2 seconds. Germa is apparently retiring. Is that real? He said that a while ago, though. He just said he's not doing YouTube forever. I mean, there's no video, is there?
Did you see that in the distance? For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map.
This is incredibly interesting information. I don't really know what to think about this all because of the implications. The Type 5 demos of insanely large maps raises weird questions. So it's almost like every type becomes more paranormal to the point that Type 5 is just its own environment. Type 4 is like the spooky one, and then Type 5 is like actually just a whole new map that isn't even in the game. Oh, they're going to look into this red room now. That's interesting. Is this Interloper? Yeah. There's certainly more to this. We just don't know yet. We do seem to have reached another dead end here. Though there's still one more lead to explore. Portal. Portal incident. This has remained another dead end. Yeah, I thought there'd be more with that red room. It still just crashes. There's no real way to investigate it because it opens at such a weird resolution as well. Like, it's so tiny. It's going to end the investigation here. I thought that said until no, not November. Back on December 8th, 2021, I figured something out. Paul, RTX, surely not. No, don't run the RTX version. Your computer can't handle it. Don't do it. I need to play Portal RTX. Apparently it's really good. Well, RTX is also broken. Except it doesn't crash. The menus and consoles don't seem to work anymore. But now I have something to test reliably. Looks like there's more to uncover. If you have any leads or ideas, let me know. Anything I can control with this limited functionality? There's clearly something at the end of this tunnel. So let's see what we can find. Find. Right, that is episode 3. This is a long ARG. Holy, 40 minutes? Okay, this is actually the longest one. Damn. Dude, I had no idea it was going to be this long.
I don't want to...
Check out the subreddit. I'll be honest. The subreddit kind of sucks.
I'm glad some folk agree with trying to get you to play Katana Zero. I guess if you are truly interested in the game, a short explanation on the game is you play as a psychotic war vet cosplaying as a samurai fueled with drugs that affect his perception. Pyro im running low on TTS money. Check your Twitter DMs. Thanks.
Thank you, Programmer Guy, for the 10. I don't have Twitter on this PC, but I will check. Is that real? That can't be real, right?
Can I get on the computer?
What? Like she literally asked me to like stop streaming.
Isn't that XQC? How is that me? Oh, that's not good. Holy soy face.
Now, the whole idea of, like, drama content to me is really weird.
Oh, I saw that video. Paralive Redemption Arc. Okay, let's go. The Paralive video on Voyager 19 resembles the main channel a lot based. How did we go from this to this? I like how... I like how this guy... You actually... This is why I don't check the subreddit that much anymore, because there's just so many karma farmers. There's so many people that, like, haven't watched me in, like, 6 years. It's like he's comparing a main channel video to a third channel video. Like, that is not even Paralive. That is slop on slop. So it's a little bit of an unfair argument. It's not like I've gave up on the main channel anyway. Other way. Get tucked. Probably looks like my toenail. Skinwalker. Breaking Bad reference. Any information on the next main channel video? Oh, I just don't like the color brown. Okay, I didn't say... I did... Okay, that's so taken out of context, though. That's so taken out of context. That is so taken out of context. Okay, I actually got to change the... Wow, that's bad. Is that really all 3? Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. That one's pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. I gotta send that to my editor to roast him. I gotta send that to my editor. I gotta send it to the guy that runs the third channel. Please watch this video, guys. I'm very happy with it. Right, anyway, let's go back. Interloper 4.
Accidentally missed something. You know, I want to have it all just recorded and on record so that I can go back and look at exactly everything that I did. So, right, 15 minutes ago. Let's just step back.
Wait, why is everyone saying exposed?
In time for a moment. So, I had Portal RTX open. Here's Portal RTX.
There was full frontal nudity on the screen. What?
I'm gonna put this in the corner. Okay, the Portal RTX will be here. And, yeah.
Thank you, Cash the 7. You just posted on the subreddit? Okay, this is the last time I'm checking. Wow. Okay, that might actually be my new Discord picture. That actually might be my new Discord picture. What is that? Wait. That's your birthday cake? Oh, dude, your mom did that for you as well. Your mom did that for you as well. That's so wholesome, but so worrying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, are you 9 years old? Are you 9 years old posting on Reddit? That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, we actually got the pyrocynical cake before GTA 6. And the fact you're 9 years old, like, I don't know. What a sweet mom you've got. What a sweet mom. Hairline's so bad, reviewers make videos on it. That's not true. He's going to Turkey for us. That's not true. No. That's not even true. That's not even true. That's not even true.
Still in the red room. I'm calling this the red room now. I don't know what anyone else is calling it. And yeah, still couldn't find anything out about this, by the way.
Wait, how did he get subtitles like this? This actually looks good.
A lot of you had suggestions and inquiries. I tried basically everything. None of it worked.
How did he get subtitles like this? These subtitles look really good. This is like YouTube's own subtitles as well.
I tried looking for a map file because some of you thought that there would be like a map inside the files somewhere, but there's not. There's no map in here. So, you know, still a dead end. I was trying to do something with the say text chat box because, you know, I can't open the console here at all. I have to try like launch configs, but none of them seem to really work. Like I can't turn on no clip or anything. I'm just kind of stuck. So whatever, you guys already knew all of that. So I decided, okay, let me take a break. Let me go play some Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I actually do that, by the way. I like to play it in the afternoon. It's fun to go and shoot bots, yada yada, whatever. I like to play Half-Life 2 Deathmatch still. Fight me. So, I launch Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, and then this. So, some of you might not realize the implication of this right now. Some of you might be wondering how this is possible. Now, if you don't know, the Source Engine has a limitation where you can't have two source games
Thank you, E7 for the 5.
at the same time. TF2 and Portal RTX are both source games, and I shouldn't be able to launch both of them. And yet, for some reason, I can. This isn't even the beginning. This is literally layer 1 of the weird crap going on here.
I mean, couldn't you just do that by having 2 different Steam accounts?
I didn't notice this at first, right? But what piqued my interest was when I went into the server browser. Now, you don't see anything out of the ordinary here. This is all just normal. Now, where things got interesting was when I clicked on the LAN tab. And look at that. So, it's kind of blank server.
They're doing a no players online bit. They're doing a no players online bit.
No name. So, okay. What the hell is this? I did a test a few minutes.
Dude, you know when I was like, when I was roasting, saying like I'm not short? I was roasting and saying I wasn't short. I've literally just got this drawn now. That's crazy. That was literally... The reference was me crouch... Wait. How did you get that? How did you remove me from the picture, though? How did you do that? How did you remove me from the picture? I don't understand. Is that like... Did you use, like, the heal tool in Photoshop or something? I don't understand how you did that.
Ago, you know, before anything, I closed Portal RTX, and lo and behold, the server goes away. So right away, Portal RTX is.
I just got DM like the reason why. I just replied saying shut up.
Hosting a Half-Life 2 deathmatch server? How much sense does that make? I don't exactly understand how it could do that. So, okay, you might be thinking, what happens if you try to join the server? Now, this is where things get really weird. Double click, you join, and... Huh? It seems like nothing happened.
Okay.
Well, until you look at the menu a little more closely, and you realize that instead of a quit button, now it's a disconnect button. And if you click on that and you disconnect, and then you're back on the regular menu. Huh. Okay, so I never knew.
What if you find a server in a server?
Knew that Source could do this. I'm curious, have any of you ever seen this before? Because this is honestly like the weirdest thing.
As funny as it would be for me to be a 9-year-old Pyro viewer, I turned 19. Thanks for a great year of slop. Yeah, thank you, Akira, for the 7. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good birthday, man. I feel so bad for you having to explain that to your mum, though, that cake. Oh, my God.
Well, weird to me, anyway. I'm not exactly a Source Engine expert, as you guys all know. However, of course, the one thing that I would think to try...
Right, Copper, you turn 8 in June. Yeah, you're getting banned. Yep, you're banned. Yeah, there you go, banned. Unlucky. Actually, just self-snitch, you're underage. Get out.
Since this is all sort of relevant to the interloper rabbit hole, is what happens if you try the commands? And I'm sure you guys can all guess what happens, and probably why I've decided to make a live stream, and why I'm calling it the live investigation. So let me just show you. You know, let me here we go. And boom. Look at that. Demo generation right here. No idea how this is happening, but we're generating demos again through Portal RTX. What the hell is this setup? So yeah, I thought, you know what? I have demo generation working again. How about, let me just set aside like the next couple hours and let's see what we can find. I know quite a few of you were also pretty interested in seeing the process live. So, you know, maybe you guys can get a more in-depth look into sort of what I need to do in order to investigate and generate demos all night.
If you want to see the full stream VOD, check it in the description. It's more of an overview, and I haven't had a ton of time to analyze everything. So if I missed anything, let me know. I would rather just let him go over it, honestly.
I will warn you, though. It's not very fun. It can get pretty boring. So don't expect much. I'm not expecting much, which is why I wanted to do it as a live stream instead of a video, because I'm not confident that beyond this, I'll really find anything. I actually did think about making a short update video.
What do you mean, bro? It is boring. Well, I'm not watching through the entire VOD,
but
and then letting him explain the things that I'm already going to explain.
Hey, here it is. I made that decision on a dime. All right, let's start generating and see what we can find.
Bro, is the fedora accent?
I'm not really.
Everyone keeps saying he sounds zesty. He just sounds like every American ever.
Really gonna keep track of what's what. You know, if you guys wanted to count all the different types, go for it.
What was that at the end?
Wanted to count all the different types.
That was Alex using her hack gun, but you can't see anything. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, those spinny ones, we've not seen a single, like, anomaly in those spinny ones.
I'm not confident that we'll really find a Type 5. They are, as far as I can tell, they're very...
Just ragdoll straight away.
They are, as far as I...
It's playing as a combine as well.
As far as I can tell, they're very uncommon. So I'm guessing a lot of the stream is going to just be this. Yeah.
Laughs. I laugh. Oh. What's happening? Oh, he's just speeding it up.
Yeah, not exactly the most interesting thing, is it?
Dude, he's like roasting his own ARG now. We've reached like a meta level here. He's roasting his own ARG. Say tube. I'll be honest, I'm looking at the bottom right. I'm waiting for the spooky.
I always find it funny how the demos just put my name on the bot in question, which is why I think that these are being generated, actually, because it's always my player name. Because game demos always retain the names of the people, the names of the accounts that they record. So since these all have my name, that makes me think that these are all being generated on the spot, potentially. Oh, this one's weird. I've never seen one like this before.
Like outside of a map, but you can see all the map markers as well. Okay, nothing happened. Yeah, there's like every fixture, every trigger. You can see the outlines for everything.
Yeah, so that one's definitely an outlier. I'm gonna take note of that one. If you guys are wondering, I'm not gonna like look too in depth on these right now. I just want to look at as much as possible. Like, I'm gonna, of course, go back and look at these later. So don't worry about that.
I don't know why everyone's roasting the ARG. I think it's cool. It is very slow though. But again, it's like, you know, you're not going to get instant dopamine release from watching stuff like this. It's purposely drawn out, so the payoff is better. There was also text. What was that? Text appeared here, but I can't read it. Is that the highest quality this video is? Yeah. Look, on the bottom right. There. I have no idea what that means though. I can't make that out. It's not readable.
Whoa. What is this?
What am I looking at? It's like a big room. This looks Stanley Parable-esque. Well, this room does with the music, yeah. Oh, there was something there. There was something literally right, like the millisecond before the map ended, there was something there. Oh, it's just this gravity gun. Dude, I thought I saw something. I felt clever there. I felt clever.
Yeah, I'm 100% looking at that one later. Weird. Yeah, so to answer that question, again, I'm not looking too deep into the individual demos right now because, like, I want to just generate as much as possible first and then investigate afterwards. right? We're just trying to get the demos right now.
I just keep looking at the bottom right, like something's going to come out. Oh, is there something there?
You know what? Actually, thinking about this,
his ragdoll keeps... His character keeps dying and turning into a ragdoll.
Half-Life 2 deathmatch server. Like, they're not even really running on the same version of Source, I don't think. So, what if we try... What if we look at a different game? I don't know, TF2. Hold on. I want to go... I know that this is kind of... This might just be a dead end. But let me go look at TF2 really quick. Oh, but first, actually...
Here's a word from our sponsor.
I got some requests from you guys to look at Gold Source games. So, let me just open up Half-Life 1 really quick. And see if there's anything there. Yeah. No server here, so I guess Portal RTX isn't very good at hosting a Half-Life server.
Dude, I can't even look at this main menu without like having trauma. Like no meme. Actually, I cannot even go on this without having some kind of trauma.
Man, it's been a long time since I've played TF2.
Don't open the Pyro inventory. Don't do it.
Like, yeah, the last time I played TF2, honestly, was when I was recording that B-roll footage for Interloper 3. Oh, there it is. There's a server. Look at that. And if we join it.
F.
Oh.
What is it? Look, I just removed the camera. It just says F. It's like when you die and got in a ban.
Dude, weird. That's like the old maid menu. What? Oh, this is so weird, but it's so cool. What?
FAE.
Are you sure that this isn't like a normal thing?
E.
There's no way that, like, I'm just seeing this for the first time. Okay.
Get, interlope, pull.
And look at that, we can interlope. Let's see if we can find more find more TF2 goodness. This one's a pretty interesting test, you know. Team Fortress 2, of course, a classic game. I have tested this one before.
It's gotta be something, right? It can't just be like him ragdolling every single time. Yeah, this is exactly why I didn't want to watch the VOD, by the way, because like 90% of it would have just been nothing. The hell is that?
Yeah, so for people who don't know, this is actually a map in Team Fortress 2. It's called CP Cloak. I guess it was just a matter of time before we got a demo on it. Not sure if it's relevant at all, though.
They're all gonna like turn.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they're all just gonna turn and look at him. And it's gonna play the Vine thud sound effect.
How does this one look familiar? That's a weird one.
Was there anything there? I didn't see anything. Yeah, I just don't see... Like, nothing abnormal's happened at the minute. Like, no one's joined his game, anything. Just running up to the barrier. Yeah, because these are all demos as well. Like, he's not actually playing them. It was one of the payloads. It's an old SFM trailer.
This is so cool. That means then that this should work with any source game, right? Let's go try. You know what? Let's go look at a game that I haven't looked at yet. How about Left 4 Dead 2? I've always wanted to try Left 4 Dead 2. The only thing is, Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't have a server browser.
Okay.
But it does have a console, and I just had an idea. So Portal RTX is running locally on my machine. So that makes me think that this server that I'm connecting to must be being hosted on my machine. Now, there's a way that you can connect to your machine, and what you do is you go into the console and you type in connect followed by your local network IP. In my case, it's 192.168.
How do you get custom icons? That's actually kind of genius.
I mean, yes, of course, I modded the hell out of my Left 4 Dead 2. I'm sure you can all see.
Campaign just screaming cat.
Now, if I'm right, and I push enter,
just on the workshop,
I should be able to connect to the server, even in a single player game. Oh wow. Left 4 Dead 2. All right, let's see what's up in Left 4 Dead 2, guys.
I really hope it gets spawn killed by a tank. Lamau! Good game. Wait, so is this another demo he loaded? Yeah, it's a demo. Okay, this will actually be interesting though.
Help, help! Come on, guys, go help Ellis.
They're not going to be there, are they? They're all going to be dead. You can tell he can't move the camera as well. It's like automated moving.
Help!
Are they just watching him? No one has any gear either, like no medkit, no pills.
So there's special infected in here.
I need some help.
Okay, coach is taking damage. He's getting curb stomped. He's biting the curb in 4K.
Pretty neat.
Is that it?
I need a hand.
Oh, it's just every single clip is just them hanging.
And that's a second one with someone falling off a cliff.
Some help over here.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, I guess it's a roof, right? Not a cliff.
A little help, people.
Look, there's his friends too. You can see they're just standing there. They're not helping him.
What are they? They're literally all just looking up at the sky.
Are they players or are they bots?
I mean, they'd be bots. They've got the stock name.
Somebody pull me up.
Somebody pull me up.
Help me.
Help me.
I'm down.
Okay, base charger.
Help.
Literally me playing Left 4 Dead when I spend 2 seconds to detour to get pain pills. Just ganked into heaven.
Help!
What? Are they all like this?
A little help.
What? Why are they?
Pyro, when he uploads slop and the fan base gangs him. No, that's me against the Paracynical subreddit whenever I post a video.
They all falling off of cliffs. What is this? Oh. Okay, this one's different. Oh, this one's really different.
That's just normal gameplay. That's what happens in Left 4 Dead 2.
Is he standing in the air?
That's pretty normal. It's normal gameplay.
Huh. Very weird.
I'm all for slow horror and ARGs, but there's nothing going on. It's just going through demos. I mean, this is only one part. Keep in mind, it's a very long series. There's 9 episodes so far. This is the longest one by far. But I do know what you mean, like, because this is meant to be speeding up the actual footage, and when it shows actual footage, it's still nothing happening. It's just, ooh. I get it though. They're going for building suspense. I get it. I get it. You know, you can't always have Five Nights at Freddy's ARG that ends in a jump scare.
I need some help.
Well, that's just racist. Like, the fact they're not helping Coach, come on. It's messed up.
Hey, y'all, I need some help.
Dude, they're actually just looking the other way. Like, that's messed up. Where was Rochelle? Okay, this is outside the map. At least 2 times the video? Nah. I'm being immersed. I mean, we're nearly done, to be fair. Oh, the event? The event? Thank God. Okay. So something actually happens now, guys. We're leaving A24 territory. Oh, 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 oh. Did you see that? Did you see that? Chat? On the bottom right, the light just moved. Look at that. Look, look, look. When he dies, the light gets pushed backwards. Ah.
Huh? Oh shit! Guys. Look, look. We got one.
There we go, finally. Finally, ARG.
Is it? No, absolutely.
Okay, they all run past him. They ignore him. What is that over there? It's like a floating zombie. Oh, those ones are bugging out. Oh. Glass break sound effect.
Okay, that one was weird. That was a very weird.
Yeah, one of the zombies was like bugging out as well. It was like proper shaking and stuff.
I've seen a demo like that before. Huh. It was kind of like Sea Strike. You know, the way he kind of fell through the floor kind of reminds me of how, like, in Sea Strike, the avatar was, like, dragged out of the map bounds. This one's kind of different, though. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything more? You know what I want to try, actually, on that note. Good point, actually. I just realized, before we do anything else...
Am I tripping, or was there something behind the zombies? There was like, one of them was like shaking really violently.
Let me go get that demo. Just give me a second. I'm gonna upload it right now so that you guys can take a look at it. Okay? Just give me a sec. Let me go get the files and make a package. Let's take 2 minutes. 2-minute intermission. Then I'll be back with the files. So, BRB. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, a couple things. One, there's no demo files in here. 0 demos. Despite the fact that we can see the demo in here. So if you type play demo space in console, like, you can find the demo list, like, These are our generations.
Pre-recorded. The demos are literally
What?
pre-recorded. That's the entire
There's no
point.
demos in the folder. Also, how long has Portal RTX been doing that? Have you guys noticed that? What the hell is it doing? Anyway, yeah, demo 18, which is the Type 5 we just generated. Nowhere to be found. If you're just tuning in, here, I will replay it so that we can take a look at it again. Nope. Never mind. That completely murdered it. Let's head back in. And the demos are gone. None of them. Wow, okay. Very interesting. So my assumption here is that the demo process is working differently somehow here.
It's so hard to be immersed in this ARG, talking about how horrifying everything is. And then you just got a cat vomiting
Process
on
is
verses.
working differently somehow here. And I guess since we're connecting to a server, the demos aren't being saved here. They're being saved in the server somewhere. So maybe they're in the Portal RTX files at the moment. Either way, I'll go look for those later.
There's someone in chat being really snide. He said, when the alternate reality game isn't real, shocked face.
But what I want to do right now, actually, is I want to just keep generating as many demos as possible from as many games as possible. So, actually, Left 4 Dead 2 was interesting, and it seems like newer Source games tend to have really erratic results. So, let me here. I want to check out Portal 2. I really did want to check out Portal again, but since neither of the portals are working really. Also, I'm not sure if this is going to work in a single-player game. Whatever. Let's try Portal 2. Portal 2 has a co-op mode, so let's just give that a shot.
Why can Valve actually not count to 3?
Oh, nice. Portal 2 works. Another freaky menu. All right. Let's see what we can find. Oh. Is this a Type 4? That is, that's very like Portal 1, huh?
The actual throwing is unreal. You literally solved the puzzle and then died anyway. Actual brain dead gameplay. How are we saying Pyro gameplay? Guys, how are we saying Pyro gameplay? More filler than One Piece. I can't argue with that one. I actually can't argue with that one. He just keeps killing himself. The gameplay looks really weird from just how little they're moving the mouse. They move it They just move at these strictly necessary amounts. Real players look around at everything all the time. Yeah, because he's playing demos that are recorded. So yeah, it is like it's not a human playing it. They do move like robots. Yeah, like no one walks like that. No one looks around like that.
Okay, so off the bat, I'm noticing that Portal 2 and Portal, very similar. Lots of Type 4s.
Someone in chat said console player movement.
Alright. So, I guess, the Demo Olympics are beginning. This might be pretty long and boring. I know that this is, like, brand new territory for us, but I kind of don't want to I kind of don't want to sit here and just watch these. Like, this could go on for hours. Like, when we were testing the Portal demos a few months back, like, oh, it was so boring. Let's just watch a couple more.
Yeah, he's actually moving like such a moron. It's almost, to me, it almost comes off like it's AI that's trying to learn. Because it obviously does not know how to solve the puzzles. Like, directly. It's not like it knows a method. Oh. Oh. Okay. That one was weird. Wait, there's something at the bottom right of the screen. Do you see that? Like a shadow or something? It's moved. It's like a drop shadow or something. It's definitely moved though.
Is he gonna do it? Let's find out.
Yeah, it does move like such a robot though. Like, it's definitely not a human recording this.
Wait, that's not in this test chamber. What?
Is this interloper? Yeah. What's that noise? What is this? What is this sneaky snitch music?
I'll take a double triple grimace shake on a Gyartfper by 4 Sigma style extra quandale dingles with the skibbity to squeeze late Ohio grease make it edge it and let it mew.
I should ban you for that dono. That is actually the worst dono I've ever read in my life.
You should put Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner so most of us can be immersed at the UG. Thanks.
Put Subway Surfers in the corner? Maybe. You disable your screen chat? Yeah, I'll turn it off for a second. There's nothing really going on though, it's just scan lines. Oh no, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving. Oh, oh, oh. the hell was that? Looks like a Binding of Isaac pickup. Connection error. Dude, even OBS was like, nah, I ain't touching that. I just want to see the images that flash up on screen, just see if there's anything like... I don't think any of it's like useful though. It's just going to be the same repeating images. Yeah, it's just angles of the corridors. Not really anything worthwhile here. I'm just still looking, still looking. No, it's repeating images. I think it's not. I don't know. I can't tell if it's repeating or not because everything looks the same. Well, the corridors all look the same. Yeah, it's repeating. Oh, wait. There you go. Then it changed. Source sample tool. And this is Half-Life 2. No, it's Portal 2 still. It looks so different though. Yeah, it's the elevator. He went down into the elevator. Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't... So, it's almost like he traveled down the elevator and then it stopped, pretty much. There's not really a lot to get from that. It might be a Type 5. The Type 5 ones are like when they leave their body, though, like kind of VR looking. So, I don't know about that one. The stream had crashed. And it remained in this state for about 20 minutes. I had no idea that the stream had stopped. Unfortunately, since the stream was dead, I didn't get footage of what happened next. Imagine he just explains it in drawings or something. Here's a quick reenactment. Oh my god. Imagine if he reenacts it in like Gary's mod. Like just dragging the G-Man around with the fizz gun or something. And he puts the propellers on his legs to make him run on the spot. Portal 2 had crashed and Portal RTX was a pure white screen. He was also playing some music. Thinking the stream was still running, I proceeded to test Counter-Strike's source. But now, this is what happens. Ultra Kill Maxor. Yeah, Maxor. I got Maxor to voice in the Darkwood video. It also happens in TF2. Oh yeah, that's weird. Just like an overlay crash. Forward! Restarting Portal doesn't fix it. This is Day of Defeat, and every game I try sends me into the large dark void. I noticed that my network was being hammered. Dude, he's being DDoSed. I was suspicious that this could be third-party interference, so I closed Portal. And then ended the stream. I haven't had a chance to analyze everything here yet. But I'll keep looking. I'll be sure to report whatever I find. Thank you, Brad, for the 5. Imagine being such a naughty boy that you managed to get banned from all Source games. I mean, that was like everyone in the early 2000s. Right, that was 4. That's the longest one by far. The next one is 30 minutes. Damn, this is a long series, man. I had no idea it was so long. Special presentation. Is that one in Chinese? Is that one in Chinese? Special presentation. Please take a seat. Please take a seat. Oh, it just says please take a seat just over and over. We haven't seen that logo before though, apart from the channel icon. The channel icon is the same. So that's new. Interesting. Curious. July 9th, 2023. Mysteries. Flash Nuke Invest. Yo, what is this website? Is that like the OG YouTube? The steps are simple. Read here how to do this glitch. Move forward once, then back, then forward again. Oh, yo, this is one of these old videos where it's like 1:1 ratio. Crazy. Turn right twice, then left once. YouTube page, recreation via Internet Archive. Oh, okay. Then jump, turn on your flashlight. I can tell this is Half-Life on the Xbox as well. Because it looks like ass. Before your flashlight dies, do random actions. Running, jumping, shooting. It's either on the Xbox or it's like the lowest settings possible. What you do randomly affects what will happen next. Then when you're ready, turn off your flashlight. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the text just like spiked everywhere. Check your surroundings. This was uploaded in 2006. Holy old. That is if you don't crash. Flash nuke video. Is it just me, but when you hear that buzzing noise when a game freezes, it is like the single most terrifying noise imaginable? In the game Half-Life 2, there exists a mystery that's been unsolved for 17 years. It's known as the flashlight nuke. I wouldn't be surprised if this is real. The console ports were so buggy. You've probably heard of this legendary glitch if you followed Half-Life for a while, because it's been spread around countless websites, forums, and comment sections for years. I turn off subtitles. It's a very easy rumor to put to bed. Just open up Half-Life 2, try the button combination. Realize it doesn't do anything. And go about your day. Yeah, it didn't seem to do anything. So why am I investigating this? Because two things of note caught my eye. This HUD is not the HUD of the PC version of Half-Life 2. Yeah, it's the Xbox, right? This button combination is a real button combo. How do I know this? My first hint was this step using the command squad key. Most people don't know this, but in the console version of Half-Life 2, this action had a main button assigned to it. Not just PS3 or Xbox, but the original Xbox. Yeah. Console Half-Life 2 was actual hell. I never got to experience it apart from the orange box on the 360. But Half-Life, I think, was on the original Xbox as well, and it just looked awful. Oh my god, is that actually what it looks like? Command squad was assigned to the black button, and flashlight was assigned to the white. Orange box was based. Yeah, I grew up on that, man. I'm pretty sure without it, I'd be a normal person, not a degen. We translate the command list to the Xbox control scheme we get. I got my Xbox controller somewhere. Here it is. Look at this. Look at the girth. Look at the absolute girth of this controller. This is the Duke controller. It's like a remake of it though. But this was like the OG Xbox original controller. It is actually the most uncomfortable thing in the world to hold. It basically sucks unless you've got like Shrek hands. It's so fat. Dude, imagine if they drew the Xbox controller, but it was fat. Okay. Let me cook. Let me cook with that one. It's also worth noting that Half-Life 2 on the Xbox is very well preserved in 2005. Never receiving any modern updates. I know I cried about this so much, but even on the 360 where you had TF2, like... Valve said that they would update the game, add new weapons, add hats, and it never happened. And I swear I played the game like 4 years after it died, just still praying that there was an update. So does the code work in Half-Life 2 for the original Xbox?
17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17.
And then if you hit,
whether you are here
and then you press black button. Ah, okay, it does work.
All right, I'm moving. Jeez.
It works on the Xbox version because it's broken as shit.
Dr. Breen again.
Imagine if like this wasn't any bugs. This is just actually how the Xbox version looked.
Did you hear of that one glitch in Half-Life 2 that would sort of change the way the game played out? Not sure if it's just cut content, but in File Explorer it was under Freak Life, and instead of G-Man hunting Gordon, they finished each other off.
Swing Cynical, you are actually the most gay person I've ever known in my life. Like, you are gay, bro. Like, you are so gay that you actually scare gay people away. Thank you, Alvar, for joining.
Have you played Unspoken? I'm going through the game right now and holy moly is it spooky.
Unspoken? Why have I heard of that? I'm thinking of Forspoken. Is it the one where you can't be too loud? Oh no, I played Unspoken. Yeah, it was actually alright, to be fair. Not that memorable. Crashing is a typical side effect. The effects on display with the simple code have lots of variety. Holes in the map seem very common as a side effect. Sometimes they can be really subtle effects, like this example where all it did was change my reticle color. Or this example where it turned a single wall purple. Effects can also be affecting during gameplay and physics. So these are even more unstable. I think that's really cool how they get that to work, bro.
Don't struggle, it's no use.
Dude, her eye! What's wrong with that? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? She finally fell off.
I'm sorry, Gordon.
Finally, the good Mossman ending. I just remember an entropy blowing her away with the revolver like 7 times, and I was like, okay, you've had enough. You've had enough. Why does it only seem to work on the Xbox version? What happens in Ravenholm? Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. That's still not there. God, I remember like sample text would just be such a meme in the MLG videos because people would like have text and it's like, how do I type, guys? Needs scene here. What scene? The interloper investigation. "18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. The mystery began as a 34-page forum thread on the website halflife2.net. A thread that is still only partially recovered. The mystery involved a strange piece of art located in the game Half-Life 2, which was encoded with instructions on how to use a hidden engine command. Upon following those directions, well now you know it's not on the Xbox. Because it looks like the Xbox, but you couldn't get console commands on the console. I remember trying so hard. I even bought this thing called let me, dude, I was so rent-free about getting like console commands in Xbox Half-Life and I just couldn't. 360. You could buy for the Xbox 360, you could buy a keyboard, right? This thing. We could basically type messages and stuff. And I remember seeing so many forum posts online where people would basically say, oh no, if you buy like one of these keyboards, you can get console commands. Or, oh, if you buy one of these keyboards and use it in TF2, your character will like speak and get new emotes. And it was just a lie. It was just a complete lie. They just weren't built into that version of the game. They were sick. Well, you didn't really use them apart from, I guess, like typing slurs faster in chat. The interloper investigation. This has been the focus of the series, the interloper investigation, which has been analyzing this mystery since 2021. The thing that makes this investigation notably interesting is the extent of oddities tied to the secret command, oddities that go beyond reasonable explanation. It was discovered that this code would cause the engine to generate demo files containing pre-recorded gameplay. Each demo would be one of 5 types of varying rarity. The most notable being Type 5. These Type 5 demos are by far the rarest yet strangest things to come out of this mystery. Yeah, this is more like a recap, right? And as it stands, we know that only 9 are confirmed to exist. No Type 5 demos. Helmet Creek. This Type 5 was recently discovered on a Counter-Strike video hosting server. We're able to track down the original forum post contributor. Is this a filler? No, if anything, this seems like it's this is like an organization or something that's got interested with the ARG. So these seem to be like experts now, because the last couple ones we've seen are just people that are like, oh, this is scary, I found this. But there seems to be like an actual group that are trying to understand it. So they've already done a lot more research into it. Thank you, Arcotics. I think they're only doing a recap because keep in mind, there's been like a literal year between each episode. Yeah. These are the type ones where they just kind of freak out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. This one's new. We got a Type 5, boys. We got a Type 5. We got a Type 5, boys. Type 5. Type 5. Oh, no, the admin got him. The admin got him. Oh, you actually saw someone there. Was that the funny umbrella man? Yeah, yeah. You see that for a sec. Ah, so that's the... That's not the interloper. That's the model for Gordon in Half-Life 2. So Gordon in Half-Life 2 obviously never actually had like a full model. So he was literally just like a grey outline. Five. He ran away. Game will probably now crash. Touch the hint. Touch it. Touch the hint. No, climb. Surely climb up. Get the hint. Get the hint. No, unlucky. Denied. He's been dragged out the world again. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens with like all those tier 5 videos. Bro got dragged into hell. Misty remains our last known Type 5 demo.
Hey Karen, my dead nan wants her hair back. Was your own hair not good enough? Would you like to speak to the manager? I'm turning off now. Bye.
I'm never going to be able to live this hair down, man. I know exactly who made that dono as well. I'm never going to live the hair. Don't post the crying emoji, bro. Don't post the crying emoji. Misty takes place in Train Station 3, has a singing body, has off-tune music. This is all we know currently. If you know where you can find a surviving video of Misty, please let us know below or in anomalous materials. Everyone doing crying emojis. I'm gonna go bold, bro. I'm gonna shave it all off. After the stream on March 22nd, a follow-up video was in production. It was intended as a short follow-up to the Interloper 4 livestream event. However, due to insignificant findings, this video wouldn't see completion. Type 6 hair. Shut up! Interloper 5, a short update.
Hey everyone, Anamade here. So, I'm unsure if this is going to be a full video or not. If this is a full video, cut this part out. If this is not a full video, leave it in, because I need some filler. Yeah, that stream last week was, pretty crazy. You know, rather than leave you on a cliffhanger like that, I wanted to very quickly just go over what the situation is. And, well, more so the lack of situation, I suppose I should say. All right, if we go back to the process that we did a few days ago, the first thing we notice is Portal RTX is completely white. Now, I included this snippet in the final edit. However, I didn't really go into too much detail. You might remember that while Portal RTX was open, there was also a server in the server browser that I could enter to then browse a second main menu of whatever game I was playing.
Wait.
However, that's not the case.
Wait, what's his profile picture?
Browse a second.
Was that anime?
Remember that while Portal RTX
was that
open,
anime?
there was also a server in the server browser that I could enter.
Oh, it's anime. Okay. And skipped. All right, I'll go back. I'll go back.
But in the event that we don't, this might be the last episode. So in game, and I'm on this big map. So you probably noticed from the Counter-Strike source footage, when you're in spectator mode, you can
crazy.
see...
That's crazy. Me doing that brought all the weebs out. They started crying. It's like, why'd you skip? Why'd you skip?
It's called int_menu. And it's just a big checkerboard plane. There's not really anything you can do on the checkerboard plane. You can run around on it. All the normal gameplay functions just as you would expect. And the map is empty. If you run far enough in one direction, you eventually do reach the end. By my calculations of just running around the map, it does appear that it's just a giant checkerboard square with 4 edges on the side. Now, you can jump off, but yeah, it doesn't like it when you do that. It crashes. So that's where I stand on int menu. I'm pretty confident in saying that it really is just a big checkerboard square and nothing else. And I explored it up, down. I jumped off the ledge everywhere. All it does is crash the game. There's nothing down there. We actually found an exploit. If you go into spectator mode, you can actually fly into the square. There's nothing down there. You just leave the map. You can look at it too from a distance. It literally is just a big empty square. Well, if you can see it, the problem is there's like dense fog that you can't turn off. So yeah, as for Portal RTX, it's just a white screen now. I have not taken any steps to try and troubleshoot it because I'm worried that by uninstalling or reinstalling the game that it's going to undo the progress. So yeah, that's where we stand currently.
I mean, I would just uninstall Portal RTX. Like, if it's not even running, then there's just no point. Like, there's no progress to lose.
There really isn't anything else new. There's not a lot of information, and unfortunately, this is kind of where the leads dry up. Without access to being able to generate demos, there's not...
Holy based. I was looking at the Pyro Discord. Holy based.
Really anything else we can do on
Dude,
this
I got ADHD so bad, man.
investigation. It's more or less at a standstill. So I think it's safe to say that the investigation is going to go on hiatus. It's highly likely that the hiatus will last until about November, because that's when we should hypothetically get access again. But in the event that we don't, this might be the last episode. I wanted to thank you all for going on this investigation with me and helping me uncover as much as I can. And I hope that whoever's investigating this next, whether you encounter this investigation in a couple months or a couple years, I hope that these videos can help you pick up where I left off. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks for watching the stream. Is that really how I should end it? It's a very anticlimactic way to end this years-long investigation.
He's gonna get disappeared. Another small discovery would be found a few weeks later. The following section was intended to be added to the Interloper 5 update.
All right, here's a quick addendum to the video, just to show that I actually did find one last thing. While I was exploring the void some more, while I was recording some B-roll footage, I actually did find something in the void. So I was walking around, and then I found this guy right here. I don't know exactly where he is, but I was like, that's interesting. But then I thought, like, I've seen this model before. I actually do know what this model is.
That's Simon.
It's the player model in Half-Life 2.
Well,
you don't
Simon
usually
McCry
see
fair.
it because Half-Life 2 you're always in first
The grey
person,
hoodie.
but this is your third person model. And that got me thinking, is this a player? Is there someone AFK in this server? Now obviously there's only one possibility, that this actually is Portal RTX standing right here. And I can actually confirm that.
Someone said jump scare in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
And I start putting in inputs. Look, I can move them around when I'm in the Portal RTX window. I can go move my guy around, and I can move Portal RTX around. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting discovery.
What if they touch tips though? What happens if they touch tips? We need to experiment.
But at the same time,
we need to do some totally heterosexual experiments here.
It's also not that interesting, but it kind of makes sense because if Portal RTX is hosting a server off of the game runtime, then it goes without saying that there needs to be a
Type 5 Riz
player in the world. Although
Type 5
I'm a little
Riz.
surprised that it's not.
Yeah. Type 5 Riz. Ugh. These Eda videos.
Was that your mum behind you?
Who's behind me? There's no one behind me. What? Those Eda videos would be the thing we needed to kick off the 5th stage of this investigation. That was a Type 5 troll there, boys. Type 5 troll.
We follow the Ida Machinima stuff right now. However, the latest video that was posted, which is this one about the weird, like this weird scout thing. Now, part of this that really catches my interest is the very
I don't know why
beginning
the spy death just makes me
the rest
laugh,
of it's
man.
kind of interesting, but it's a little cryptic, and I don't really know how to interpret it. But this beginning part is very interesting because at one point you can see the scout like switching models, like turning into an error and like switching around and doing something weird. So turns out when I'm in the Portal RTX and I'm controlling the Portal RTX pawn, if I right click the mouse,
Wait, what was that? Error. Did he turn into a chair? Did you see that? Bro. He turned into a chair. He actually became chair. I love chair.
hey, here are the results of that test. Note to self, don't put this in the final video. Also, I left some additional notes at the end. Read those and record proper footage.
Building the sentry.
Yeah, I can't even see what he's typing. It's just so... Yeah, the subtitles aren't even translating. Not executing. Record demo. Time 27 seconds. Couldn't open file for reading. We can open demos in the int menu, but we can't play them. Oh, this one's called Oh Shit. This one could be scary. So he stopped the recording. And then he replayed the demo.
Wait, what? That worked?
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, that actually...
Have you heard or watched This House Has People in It? Is that a joke? Is that actually the name of something? This house has people in it? What does that mean? That's like calling like a film, this bottle has water in it.
actually works. Not what I was expecting it to do.
Let's go. This house has people in it. What is it? What the hell? Is it a horror? Oh yeah, it's a horror, right? Security footage of a birthday party reveals the unexplained events of a family, a strange disease. Oh, this actually looks kind of good though.
Is it to go out? Yeah. This is.
Better do what?
Oh, I might watch that. Yeah, that's like building off. I'm gonna keep that as bookmarked, I think. I'm surprised all you guys have seen it.
Damn, of course that doesn't work. I wonder...
What's he even trying to do? Try Gmod because no clip doesn't require cheats. Yeah, it's like whenever he puts something in, it disables it. This map is scary. What's he trying to do in this video? He's trying to start Fortnite off a iMac. It's not going too good. Have you seen Too Many Cooks? I have seen that short. That one's funny. Just goes on for like 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes of credits. Source engine map limit. Dude, he's going to like China. He's gone. He's gone, bro. He's probably going to end up on the other screen, right? Elapsed time 6 minutes. Findings none. Unlucky. Still wondering how Ida got that long trap demo. Void expedition. $80 minutes. He went forward in no clip for 80 minutes. Is he going to the far lands in Minecraft, bro? That's so far away. Unlucky, it crashed. Actually, no findings. No findings, no games. There's no games to be found. He went to the PS5 library. There's nothing. It took a long time to do. What's he doing? He's just trying to find anomalies in the game. But there's nothing at the minute. Record. Test. What did he do? Did he type kill in the console? I couldn't even read that. Play demo. Oh, he saved it as a demo and he's trying to replay the demo. Okay. He fell for 6.5 hours. Oh, Lamau. I like how he booted up Half-Life Deathmatch because he's like, nah, I can't be arsed waiting around. I'm gaming. I don't care. I'm gaming. Oh, there we go. There we go. Something happened.
Oh my god.
Because he did say in the ARG, like, he likes to play Half-Life
We actually
Deathmatch.
hit something.
So this is deep then, because he was falling for like 6.5 hours. Construct Expedition. My first experience with the Source engine was around 2009. And Garry's Mod 10 was the reason I got into Half-Life 2 in the first place. Probably more time here than in my classes. It's a very familiar place. So it'd be a perfect launch pad. Okay, somewhere else. Found Zone 1. The music's nice. Yeah, the music's fire. 2 locations discovered in the void. Wait, this isn't going to get the stream taken down, is it? Zone 2. I like how it's like little airplane air trails as well, when he's just like no clipping around. Crash, crash. Go on, find something, find something, find something! $1,000 minutes. Oh, that's cool. Dude, he found the PS2 loading screen. Found the PS2 boot up screen. He finally found nostalgia. Is that it? No, there's a bit more. Findings. DVE construct findings. Sites found 4. Site 1, 528 minutes. Site 2, 498 minutes. Site 3, 855 minutes. Site 4, 1,050 minutes. I found 4 sites. Total time 11,000 minutes. Trips 18. How much is 11,000 minutes in hours? 180 hours, bro. Go outside, man. Dude was doing that for like 2 weeks straight. Final notes. No games. 18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered. As of today, that investigation is still ongoing. Currently, we are opening the floor to suggestions of how we can more effectively investigate. As well as another call for lost Type 5 demos, mainly Misty WMB. Please report all findings and suggestions to the comments below or in the Interloper Suggestions channel. Any help in this investigation will be greatly appreciated. Oh, it was more. November 22nd, 2014. There's something in my computer. Here's proof. This is old. 2014? Yeah, this is a 10-year-old recording.
What? What are you looking at?
So that.
Where? I don't see anything.
A scout is just. Okay, scout. And that scout was on drugs, boys. Backstab him. Backstab him.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Okay, first jump scare, first jump scare. We're 3.5 hours into the stream, first jump scare. I don't know why that got me so much. There wasn't even a noise. Fucking hell! Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Fair. That one got me. That one got me. That one got me. What did it do? It just went straight up to the camera. Like that is the thing you would see in like a Das bullshit video. I don't know why that... It's not even that scary. I think it's because I was just like, I was just processing like a mild jump scare, so my guard was down. I like how you're all saying clip farming. I literally taught you guys about clip farming. I taught you guys about clip farming. I bring it up every Pyro Live video, and now you're using it against me. I'm not even clip farming. That actually scared me. Bro, clip farming so hard. I don't think anyone's gonna care about like some niche Half-Life ARG, bro. Like, if it was 6 Siege, I'd get it. I'd get it. Clip farming, by the way. Looking back, that was literally the SFM funny jump scare. No, I know. I don't know why it got me. I think it's because, unironically, this has been A24, slow, bone-chilling, no jump scares. And then they actually did like just a generic jump scare. And because I've been watching this for 3 hours, I've really let my guard down. What was that? Oh, he's there. The Umbrella Man. We actually have not seen this guy since like episode 2. Okay, that was interesting. Right, we got episode 6 next. This one's pretty short, I think.
Hey Pyro,
4
2
minutes.
days ago was my birthday, which means 2 days ago I became the oldest Pyrocynical viewer at 2 years old. Can I get a happy belated birthday?
Happy 2nd birthday, YOLO Swag 360. YOLO Swag 360. Interloper 6. Yeah, this one's dead short. Oh, they're treating us to 4K now. Oh, they found the Misty video. I wonder in a meta sense if the Misty video was just a fan-made video by the community and they took it in and added it into the canon. That's probably what's happened. Thank you to everyone searching. Thank you, Tree, Chilla, and Chicken for finding it. I have sent you $200 in the past. I now own you. Maybe. Misty was uncovered in a compilation of Half-Life 2 videos, 2005 to 2008, where it was incorrectly labeled as a hidden beta cutscene. But after checking with witnesses, we can confirm that this is the original video. Check the art channel in Pyro Chord.
Smoke weed every day.
Mods on Pyro Chord. Can you put Hire Me Pyro in a timeout for 3 days? That was the most unfunny, like, even if he's using like layer 9 irony, that is the worst. I truly hope you get hired. Wait, no. Why are we saying I laughed at that? Why are we saying I laughed at that? You did not laugh. That's either him on an alt or he paid you $5 to say that. That's crazy.
Smoke weed every day.
This guy came to me at like the Insomnia meet and greet, and he literally copied my hairstyle, bro. He needs help. He needs legitimate help. And then he sent me like a bunch of empty alcohol bottles, and then he sent me some peppers that I still have on my desk. Hire him. We are actually planning on doing a video with him, possibly. Where he edits for me. Just for like a one-time bit. Half-Life 2 beta. Creepy secret cutscenes. Eat them? They're Reapers. Literally the world's hottest chili until like 3 years ago. Hell no. Creepy secret cutscenes. Who is the G-Man? Oh, he's gonna kill him. Don't do it! Don't do it! That was the most pathetic way to kill someone I've seen in my life. They may ass weed. Finally! Shut him up! Dr. Breen has been silenced. Oh, that's not the Half-Life 2 NPC. It's the one that you'd see, you'd always see him very far away because he was always so low poly. You never see that NPC in person. Oh, close. Oh, shit. Did you get thrown? Yeah, the little bell noise. He's like stuck on the ceiling, I think. Oh.
No, fiddle.
I thought it said...
No, fiddle.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Dr. Breen going hacks. Oh, that's a throwback. God, that's a throwback. Oh, there's another NPC on the left there in VR as well. Oh. Umbrella? What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? Dude, they're touching him. Oh, did I see Scary Face? The funny thing is that... Yeah. That didn't scare me because it happened so quickly, my brain just couldn't even process it. I don't know why that scout one got me so bad, man. That scout one actually horrified me. Oh, God. Okay. That one got me a little bit as well. What was that? That was a little preview, right? Okay, so you had like 7 frames, a guy tied to a chair, and a heavy with no textures. So that was 6. Now we got 7. Hire me Pyro for the 4th channel where he does MLG parodies. All right, we back. Are we saying Niall Piker? Niall Piker, by the way. Okay, that's actually a new one.
Okay, you have no idea what you're looking at here.
No. No, I have no idea what I'm looking at.
It's important that you understand the full story of how we got to this. So allow me to explain. This will be our 7th investigation.
Ah, they got the SFM involved now. The budget has gone up, boys. The budget has inflated. The budget has expanded. Budget has put on a little bit of weight. A brief history.
For this story, we really need to start at the beginning. Source, the engine of games like Team Fortress 2 and Half-Life 2, was launched to the public in 2004. Source was actually a successor engine to something called Gold Source. If you're not familiar, this is the engine of games like Half-Life and the original Counter-Strike.
The only reason I'm such an autist about this is because that was what they used for Cry of Fear.
And it's also a successor to the Quake 2 engine, known for games such as Quake 2 and Daikatana.
Why are we saying Type 5 Gyat? We're saying Type 5 Gyat in chat.
The key takeaway here, Source isn't just a single runtime environment. It's part of a long lineage of various other game engines sitting snugly between Gold Source and Source 2. I think it's important that we define specifically what a game engine is. A game is nothing more than a concept, a set of rules, a win condition, maybe a test of skill, or maybe an objective to complete. Video games are games that run on computers.
Video games are games that run on computers. Oh my god. Guys, she's a genius.
An objective to complete. Video games are games that run on computers. Computers require a discrete software environment to properly manage rules and render a computer game to the players. To put it more simply, games need an internal structure.
Oh my god.
We would call this
We had a breakthrough today.
As games over
we
the
had
years
a breakthrough
became more
today.
And more ambitious, the game engine
4 hours into the stream. 4 hours into the stream. What was it again? My brain has removed it because it was just such a non-sentence.
Video games are games that run on computers. Computers require a discrete software environment to properly manage rules and render a computer game to the players. To put it more simply, games need an internal structure, a skeleton. We would call this a game engine. As games over the years became more and more ambitious, the game engine similarly grew in complexity to power them. And one such ambitious project was Half-Life 2. Time can make this topic fairly foggy, even for a game as popular as Half-Life 2. But the raw ambition behind this game was really something else for its
Half-Life 2 has to be one of those examples where the sequel was more popular than the original, right?
time.
Surely Half-Life 2 sold more than Half-Life 1.
Half-Life 2 was set
People use the mouse to control the game, FYI.
to take place in a massive, dynamic, photorealistic world. Fully dynamic,
This one just looks like Final Fantasy VII.
nuanced, and immersive. And to fulfill this ambition, the Source engine was developed, as Gold Source was not complex enough to support this vision as it was. Source needed to be more than a simple box of rules. Graphically and mechanically, it was designed as a platform to emulate all the detail and nuance of real life. In order to host an enormous dynamic sci-fi world that can run on your home computer.
So with characters who react emotionally and are so expressive, we need a world that...
Boys, we're about to fall under 3K viewers. Special request. I need everyone to send a link to the live stream to their mum and their nan right now. We need to get more bot viewers, or we're actually gonna be a 2K Andy stream and it's over.
similarly flexible and interactive. The world of Half-Life 2 is very dynamic. Any surface can have its display.
I swear, like, the Half-Life 2 beta actually looks more interesting than Half-Life 2.
Map altered dynamically along with its collision hull. The graphics of the Source engine are based around shaders, the same approach used to render movies like Toy Story and Monsters Inc. The Source engine...
I remember there was a tech demo for Alone in the Dark, and that was probably very similar. Hang on. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. My autism is calling back to me. Yeah, they were doing a tech demo, and keep in mind for when this came out, this looked incredible. It's just a shame the game sucked. Might want to buckle in for this one. It's easily the weakest entry.
Hi, this is Norpolonia.
I mean, yeah, she's explained what a video game is so far, so...
Hi, this is Norpolonia at Eden Games. Welcome to part 2 of Real World Rules. All larger...
When did this game come out? Was it 2007? 2008? 2008. Damn, those reviews are shit.
Objects can be picked up and manipulated in real time, where the manipulation is directly linked to the analogs.
I bet you this is so awful to play now, but like playing through this game when I was like 12 was actually incredible.
Move more quickly for blows, or more slowly when you need more precision.
You can literally see the textures on his jacket, like the little squares, the polygons.
This, of course, applies to all objects in your environment. With a wooden chair, for example, you can use a source of
This was next gen, like 80 generations ago.
fire to light it.
It still looks fine for 2008. Yeah, doesn't look bad. It was just all very superficial because it basically tried to say that you could do anything you wanted in the game. You could, you know, light stuff on fire. You could move stuff out the way. But it all boiled down to being very superficial because enemies in that game were similar to another game called The Thing. And enemies basically wouldn't die unless you set them on fire. So if you shot an enemy or hit them with like a bat, they'd fall over. But then they'd just get back up. So you had to set the body on fire. So one way to cheat the game was literally just get some gasoline, soak your bullets in gasoline, and when you fired the gun, the bullets would come out incendiary and you just one-tap everything. So there was just no need to experiment. There was never a need to experiment.
And use it as an improvised torch to light your way in dark places.
It's like that. Like, that's a really cool feature, but you had a flashlight as well. But again, it's cool it was there, but like, it was just superficial. It did feel like a tech demo game.
You'd expect you can put out fire with an extinguisher.
Someone in chat just said, I will try this at home. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, like extinguishing fires, I think that came up like once in the game. There is a cool bit with the door though. Okay, this bit with the door,
also be used
if I remember correctly, this bit still really holds up with the door. But I haven't watched it. I haven't watched this in like over 10 years.
in combat. Or to break down doors. All elements react realistically to impact according to their physical
I mean,
properties.
that still holds up, kind of. It holds up, kind of, maybe. I did want to do a main channel video on this, on Alone in the Dark, but like, it's just such a boring game to play. It's actually so unfun. I would hate it. I remember 100% in the game, and it was just, I was depressed afterwards.
Another useful object is a table which I can upturn and hide behind to avoid attacks.
Keep in mind, like, pretty much every single enemy in the game was like a zombie with melee, so that is pointless. But you could put holes in the table, I'm pretty sure, if you shut the table. Yeah. I mean, that's cool.
I can also break it into pieces and use a leg of the table as an improvised torch.
That's right. Yeah, like there was stuff that you get in this game that like modern games don't even have.
One iconic object in survival situations is a healing spray.
Oh yeah, if you had healing as well. What's that game? Green Hell? Green Hell 100% yoink this, by the way. Because you'd look in your body like where infections are.
You can spray it at enemies to blind them, heal your wounds.
That's right. Yeah, Green Hell 100% yoink that.
It with a lighter to create a powerful flamethrower. You'll have to choose between using it as a deadly weapon or saving it to heal yourself when your life is in jeopardy. We'll go more in depth later with the other exciting features of Alone in the Dark. Stay
Story was cringe and fuck you anyway.
tuned.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, he has the I'm acting moment where he just goes, and fuck you anyway.
It gives us capabilities in 4 main areas. Believable and realistic human beings, graphics that were previously impossible outside a Hollywood movie studio, an integrated materials and physics system that create an unprecedented level of interactivity, and artificial intelligence that welds all these things together into an experience gamers have never had before.
But obviously, this isn't how the story went in the end.
And try to answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced.
Because no matter how lofty the goal or motivated the team, 2001 technology is only capable of so much until it reaches a hard limit. A picture like this is photorealistic, until it's not. And this is exactly what happened with Half-Life 2. The ambition was too big for the game.
The AI in Half-Life 2 sucks. AI sucks in a lot of first-person games. It's like you know how people shill Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon, and they're like, oh, the AI, it's so good, it's game breaking. Like, it's not. It functions basically the same as like AI in pretty much every other game. It's not that advanced, but it tricks you into thinking it is because there's so many vocal callouts they do. So you get tricked into thinking, wow, these guys really know what they're doing. They're really organized. And they're not. They just like rush towards you trying to kill you.
And
I think the only difference they have is like the last guy left will like try to hide and retreat a little bit. But the AI is like nowhere near as advanced as people thought it was at the time.
more importantly, the engine. And as the shortcomings of technology became clear, the game became trapped in a way. Unable to breathe freely as it was originally intended to. The engine that was originally to bring this world to life became more like a prison, bound by limitation. These worlds simply don't have the required power to become truly dynamic.
Okay, so I think the angle they're going for is instead of like spooky supernatural, it's like AI trapped in Half-Life that's too advanced for the limitations of the game. That's actually cool. You know, that really does beat like my Le sad wife Le died and her Le soul is trapped in Le console. She is trapped in Le Xbox Kinect sensor.
They were static, merely giving off the illusion of something more. An illusion that can quickly be broken. Source released in 2004, launching with Half-Life 2. And despite its
Xbox delete my wife.
shortcomings, it's lived on as somewhat of an enigma in its own special way. Source was, by no means, a failure, and its place as a huge technological leap in immersion is not to be understated. And even though it has been succeeded by Source 2, it still retains a legacy unlike most other game engines.
What games even use Source 2 now? Isn't it just Dota 2? Was Half-Life Alyx on Source 2?
Not to mention its various mysteries. Bringing us to Interloper. You're probably still wondering what this has to do with these colorful squares, or Interloper.
CS2? That's right. I don't play CS, to be fair, ever since they jumped engine. If you haven't already, it's in the Interloper series. Do watch it. I am literally watching it right now. Thank you, Limp, for the 5.
But trust us, it's better that we lay this out now before getting into that. On Interloper 5, we made probably one of the biggest breakthroughs in the entire investigation. A giant interconnected world running inside of Source. The 5th investigation also pushed us to our reasonable limits, requiring us to reach out to you, the public, for suggestions on how...
I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like that they're kind of explaining everything and lore mastering it. I feel like... I don't know, it's not bad, it's just different. It's almost like, you know how I've been streaming for 4 hours trying to understand the mystery? I feel like we're now just being spoon-fed everything that's happened. I get it, like you might need a recap and some people can't like put half a day into watching this series.
Best to continue.
I don't like the PowerPoint presentation with 3D, it's really try hard. Nah, I don't. To be fair, I hate the word try hard. Dude, I saw some guy crying on my subreddit yesterday. He was in the comments and he was saying something like, he was like, I hate Pyro Cruelty Squad video. Like, the fact that he got so many YouTubers to voice in it, it's so try hard. I was like, what do you mean? What does try hard even mean? It's like Leafy saying literally. It's just like you're just completely... The word is losing all meaning, like, because is the Darkwood video going to be try hard because I got like 30 YouTubers to voice?
In an email, we received a suggestion to use Gary's mod.
It's like they're that brain rotten that they're like, you know, comparing it to someone like pumping 90s in Fortnite.
Me of Halfrai, a Half-Life improv role-play series that follows, despite being a comedy, has the concept of having rogue AI that are becoming self-aware of being in a game and etc.
Thank you, Angelo, for the 10. Yeah, it does seem to be like AI that's too
floating
advanced for its own good.
With cameras and thrusters, sending them out into the void to travel autonomously.
Oh, that's clever. So they're basically, so instead of you having to no clip forever, they're going to send out a drone with a camera attached. Because that thing could just travel for like days, right? Like as long as you don't close your PC. Oh, wait, no. Actually, no. To be fair, does that recording get saved to your hard drive? Because that's gonna be like a 5 terabyte file if you leave it for a week. Could you imagine? You just come back from holiday, guys. What's my house on fire? Your commissions are too try hard. What does that even mean? Yep. There they go. The little... Damn, there's a whole network of people trying to find stuff now.
Hey. I discovered something crazy. Okay, check this out. You're not gonna believe this. When I was doing a test just a few minutes ago, I made the mistake of pushing numpad 2.
It's a demo, not a video. It's tiny. I'm surprised that a recreation of what happened takes up less space than a recording.
Now, we were using numpad 2 for a probe, right? Well, I was doing this in Counter-Strike, but I pushed numpad 2. Where did I go? I think they're still out there. Like, I think even though we're not watching them, I think we can still look at them. Now that's pretty crazy. That gives...
This means that with one runtime of Garry's mod, we effectively gain access to 16 probes traveling on their own, making exploration virtually effortless. There was also a suggestion to use a specialized...
It's like me hiring my first editor on YouTube.
There was also a suggestion to use a specialized program to brute force extract the game data directly out of Portal RTX. It did have some success, but it was only able to extract data from the region directly around the viewpoint. We will be using this to further explore void sites found by our probes. Now, one of the biggest suggestions came to us regarding the Ida Mona situation.
Who was your first editor? Ramska. Yeah, Ramska was the first editor that I've had. He's still with me today.
Specifically, regarding these coordinates and this map. Even after talking with the Ida Mona archivist, we can't seem to find any leads on this coordinate, what it means, or how it should be interpreted. But looking back on the archived uploads did point us to an...
Hasn't he died yet? No, but he keeps going to gay furry conventions in Japan every weekend. If one of you see him, I'll actually pay you $1,000 to beat him up. He keeps sending me commissions of his character, and it's like it's really buff and shirtless. I feel very uncomfortable around him, I'll be honest.
Important clue. This map from Weird Crash on TF2. Without context, this image doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But you can clearly make out a trajectory in a TF2 map called C.
Just block him. Block my editor. It's like, yeah, turn in the work every week. I don't want to speak to you.
P Steel. Some of you suggested going in this direction. So, we gave it a look in the demo void.
Don't you like that? No, I like the exact opposite. Okay, the recording is being posted. I still don't get what this is meant to be. It's like an underworld, like an underlevel or something. Because it's a direct mimic, but nothing is textured. Everything is low poly. Just 3 minutes later.
And, to our surprise, it didn't take long until we found a structure. We found quite a lot of structures in the demo void, but oddly enough, never enclosed cubes. And never this close to an established map structure like CP Steel. Diving into the cube reveals something very interesting.
The demo void is just the raw map collision. Portal RTX is their view inside of it. It's a new set of letters.
The placements of objects here and the text all seem to indicate that someone had specifically placed this here. Likewise, this small formation in the center seems very interesting. So, we decided to get the Portal RTX player pawn into this room to see if it had any special properties. Here are the results of the experiment.
I'm just waiting for another spy jump scare, man, so I can scream. I'd still like to know why that spy jump scare was even included. How did they make her so hot? She's just a collection of polygons. Soldier, if he was a good class, why? Because he's flying out the map? Oh. Okay. There's no way I got scared by an error sign, bro. There's no way I got scared by an error sign. There's no way I'm that down bad. Like, I have had some of the worst allegations in my entire life, and that is nowhere near as bad as being jump scared by a Garry's Mod error sign floating towards you, not even playing a scary noise. Crazy. Crazy how that actually scared me. I was so scared I couldn't even scream. Someone said text jump scare. Someone actually said text jump scare. I don't know why that got me so bad. I have no idea why that got me so bad. Yep, crash. I like actual source sample text error sign jump scare. You got scared by that? Because like dude, there's like no jump scares in this ARG. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Like I don't know why that caught me off guard.
You with knowledge of Source will know what this is. This is a program that comes with a Source engine called VRAD. When this error came into contact with us, it caused VRAD to
What if it said inflation? Would you be scared? Imagine it just floats towards you just saying inflation.
run, then close the game.
It was going at walking pace. Yeah, I know, but come on, out of the darkness where he's like in hell, I think it's pretty normal to be scared by that.
On its own, this is actually not that remarkable. We've seen hundreds of these throughout the investigation. Well, that's what we thought for a while. But a few hours later, things got very interesting while we were performing
It's a Gmod error. Yeah, I know. I told you.
another test on Construct.
That is actually the worst thing in the entire world to get jump scared by. I actually couldn't think of a worse, like a weaker jump scare in the world that a Gmod error sign got me, bro. That's a new low for me. That's a new low for me.
In there
like walking pace error sign, something that's like literally comedic, and I got scared by it.
Launch. You know, the whole water system has.
Someone said Gmod cup jump scare.
Always kind of been kind of contentious. You know, same with ladders. They just never.
The worst jump scare be witnessing your next haircut. Yeah, timed out. Yep, timed out.
They never work. Wait, what? What the hell? Did you see that? Wait, what? They never work. Just, you know,
okay.
Same with ladders. They just never.
If that one actually scared me, I would have ended the stream. I couldn't
work.
I wouldn't be able to take it.
Wait, what? What the hell? Did you see that?
Truth equals ban. Yeah, it's crazy to lie like that in a stream chat.
No. Look at my stream. Look. What the? Wasn't that the thing from yesterday? No, today.
Level flags 512.
Did it follow us? All the way from CP Steel? How is that even possible? Dude, what? What is that thing? And why VRAD?
Remember at the start of this presentation when I went over the history and intention behind Source? Well, VRAD is an integral part of that story. Immersive.
Skibbity Biden punishment for that absolutely embarrassing scare, Pyro. Come on, man. Look, man, I was scared, okay?
Photorealistic worlds heavily rely on lighting to convey
color red jump scare. Okay, guys, move on. New bit. Come on, new bit.
But light is an incredibly complex mechanism in the real world. Light rays bounce around the world, filling the space with an untold amount of information. And for every ray in any given scene, they need to be calculated and recalculated on every single frame. This level of work is very complex, even for modern home computers, let alone computers from 2004. So Source needed a better, faster solution. VRAD is, in simplest terms, a ray tracing algorithm for Source. Here's how it works. Your map starts out like this, a flat digital void, where every surface is broken down into a set number of grid squares. When you're ready to build your source map, two programs called VBSP and VViz begin constructing the game world and saving it to a file. After which, VRAD is executed to create the lighting. The map surfaces are broken up into a series of
opinions on deadlock leaks. No fat characters, don't care.
Patches, and calculations are performed to figure out their level of illumination based on the light sources of the game world, for every grid square in the level. These patches are then combined.
Is this the kind of lighting stuff that Crysis used? Because that game is still difficult to run, like, even today.
With the underlying textures. The end result is then compiled into the final BSP file, completing the process. However, since this process...
It went from a legit creepy ARG to a classroom lesson. I mean, there's 9 episodes, right? They're just trying something different.
The process is only run once. This is merely a snapshot of the lighting information. For example, if we move this cube, you can actually see the facade begin to fall apart. Because this light isn't actually light. It's more akin to a painting or a photograph, giving off the feeling of a fully lit world. So even though this looks like a world full of light, it's actually an illusion.
I actually didn't know that. So they've individually added, like, a map. I think that's really interesting, though, because... I guess if you remove some of the buildings, the lighting would stay the exact same.
Facade, an approximation of reality.
Remember,
this is all a vast oversimplification. But it does help us understand what is happening here. First, where is the lighting information coming from here? And importantly, where is the data being saved? Well, we can figure out one of these answers by looking in the command log left behind by VRAD. And we can see that it's trying to save this new lighting data to a file called v_test.bsp. This file doesn't exist, not on the interloping machine. But what if we put one here, to capture this data ourselves?
Don't do it. We're gonna get touched. I like when it plays music from Marble Blast Ultra, because I know there's going to be no jump scares. 20 minutes later. Here's the arrow sound again.
Our test was a success, and we managed to capture lighting information. But it still doesn't really answer our biggest outstanding question. Where does this data come from?
And you bleep for the 5. For real, 1 hour skibbity
Because
Biden.
of the way this data is generated, there's no simple method to really capture it.
You need to be humbled. You're still the man, but like, dude. Okay, look, I'm sorry I got scared by an error sign, okay? I've had a long day. I've had a long day, alright?
To put it simply, we can't capture the paint while it's falling. We can only put a canvas down underneath and see what it looks like after the splash.
Remember an Xbox demo called Cloning Clyde? Sounds familiar.
But is it even possible to extrapolate where this light is coming from using only our map? This is a problem that took us weeks to solve. And the solution required looking all the way back at the very beginning of Source. A facade of a real, breathing world. Light on source maps is generated using the same principles as light in the real world. and light in the real world can be captured, like a photograph. Here's how. First, construct a box. Make all of the materials black except a single side. Make sure this is a bright, reflective color. Then, on the opposite side, cut a small hole in the center of the wall. This is called a pinhole camera. In theory, light coming from this direction should bounce into the hole and scatter across the reflective pane. And this reflection should help us separate out each and every light source entering our box, giving us a full view or photo of the world in front of it, the world we can't see. After assigning this to our v-test map, we waited for the error to activate the calculation. And here's the result.
Jump scare? Jump scare? Why does it just float to, that's so scary. Why does it just float towards? I am never gonna live this down. This is gonna be part of my trauma right now. This is gonna be part of my trauma for the rest of my life. Just floating error sign. This is why y'all lost the war. What do you mean?
Don't see it? Let me make it more obvious.
I don't fucking know.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
This is GM Construct.
Oh.
Not only that, but it's also from where we were standing before the error collided with us.
Minecraft painting.
We can reproduce this experiment to confirm our hypothesis.
Doesn't look that similar. They made a fucking Minecraft painting. 4.5 hours in, we discovered Minecraft paint. The music as well. It's so heroic. I fucking painting. So this is just obviously showing that the void part interacts with the real world.
This error is finally giving us a view into what this demo void really looks like. Underneath the desolate gray world we can usually see, there's a real, vibrant world underneath. A world completely unseen, but nonetheless, it's there. And we can really see what it looks like.
This is such a weird ARG. I feel like it's been all over the place.
This development is in large part thanks to you all, for giving us these suggestions and helping us investigate. There were many other suggestions sent to us, many of which we've kept saddled for the next time the Umbrella Man appears again.
This is the worst ARG ever. No, it's not. It's not. It's good. It's just, it's tonally a little bit all over the place. But I like it. I'd rather it be experimental than just, what if, Le Spooky face. Raven Check EXE. I have no idea what it is. The painting. What is that?
We've been checking every day since November began.
Why are you checking every day? Why not check every hour of every day? And if not every hour, every minute of every hour of every day. And if not, then every second.
And as soon as we see it, we'll be ready.
Oh, it was an automated system? They weren't even getting a guy to do it? Stop. Recording complete. Don't jump scare me with the error sign again, bro. I'm being serious. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Not with the error sign. I don't know why the error sign gets me. I don't know why. I'm such a pussy. It's gonna be just error sign face. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Wait, no. Okay, all right. I freaked out because I thought they were gonna do a follow-up jump scare, like with the scout, because that's actually the one that got me. That's the one that made me scream. It's literally not clip farming, bro. No one's gonna care about me doing an ARG.
If it's really still there.
Putting the farmer emoji in chat is crazy, by the way. That's crazy. You should be ashamed of yourself. We have a probe in this location. So I decided to generate a new image. Where did this new object come from? There is more to this invisible world than we thought. So when they keep taking pictures, the pictures actually change. Okay, this is 8. The Tuesday incident. Okay. The Tuesday incident. Let's give this one a watch. Let us observe and see. Let us observe and see. Switching source, terminal 1. Okay, so it's still running an automated program to check. Oh, it actually found the umbrella. Okay. Still not sure why. Some of you were there when it happened.
Hey Pyro, don't feel bad about being scared by the error sign. I was horrified the first time watching this. Us dyslexia havers go to look out for each other.
I don't have dyslexia. It says error. I could read it.
People a Wallace and Gromit film
what's
set,
the
and I shit you
dyslexia
not,
bit?
they'll have fucking stroke from how the stage lights are positioned.
True. Pyro, you should watch. Thank you for the 10. Disappointed. You should watch Dreams of an Insomniac. It's made by Pastra and it's super underrated. Also, the music goes hard. The Tuesday incident. The Tuesday incident, mate. WinRAR jump scare. Let's rewind a bit to about 9 p.m. yesterday. I was working with a new live streaming multitasking setup specifically to run and manage multiple Source games. Belch. And at about 11 p.m. I launched a test stream. Started out simple enough. You're just playing through Half-Life. All in VR.
Hey guys. Sorry to cut this hold on. Yeah, sorry to cut this so short. Something has come up. I'm gonna need to go for a couple hours. Yeah, maybe we can just do this tomorrow night. Or, yeah, I gotta go. It's actually pretty important. So I'm gonna actually have to head out. I'm gonna be gone for like 3 or 4 hours. So apologies, but I really do have to go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, though. Yeah, I will, I'll have to leave it at this for now. Tune back in next time. I'll let you guys know when I'm doing a stream again, okay? Sweet. Alright, catch you guys later. Thanks.
I needed to step away for work, but I accidentally left my stream run. Accidentally! Accidentally! That is until midnight came around. It's a custom process we created to help with investigating the interloper. It's programmed to run at exactly midnight every night. Interloper came back. Why did it return now? Not last November. And why? When I wasn't at home. Ooh. Spooky. If I'm not around when Raven Check is triggered, it runs an automated process to generate demo files. Yeah, new videos just came out. It's on the Bobby Lee stuff. Project Skybox is more like a fancy macro rather than an actual program. Put a bunch of source games and input the secret console command. With this process on my render PC, I can run up to 14 instances of source games at once. Holy PC. Meant to make the most out of this small window of opportunity. That many games? The program is still unfinished, but thankfully everything worked as intended. You still watching this? Yeah, there's 2 more episodes left. PC has 4... No. It has no games. It literally has no games. Switching source, Terminal 5 day, defeat. Terminal 6, Team Fortress 2. Okay, that was weird. Terminal 10, Half-Life 2. Okay, that one was normal. The TF2 one was weird. Counter-Strike source. Accidentally launched the original CS instead of CS source, causing it to basically fail. Okay. The Stanley Parable? Dude, leave the game alone. It's had enough trauma. Probably because it launched the standalone game rather than the classic source mod version. Just finished the new vid. It was kind of mid. You finished the new vid and it was kind of mid. It's a 27-minute video and it came out 2 minutes ago. Shut your mouth. A lot of demos didn't even seem to launch. We also decided to try SFM by popular demand. And while it did generate demos, none of them worked. Despite the hiccups, the stream continued on. You watched in 10 times speed. I actually feel like everyone's getting so attention deficit, YouTube are actually going to add a 10 times speed. They've already got a 2. Guarantee they're going to add a 10 times for premium members. And then a 10 They'll add a 5 times for premium members and then a 10 times. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's another one. There's another spooky incoming. So this was Half-Life 2 Episode 2 by the look of it. Thank you, Hazzy, for the 2. 2.9k follows fell off. It's over. Look behind you for a jump scare. I have a Firefox extension that lets me go up to 60 times speed. God, I'm jealous. I actually can't watch videos unless they're on 2 times speed now. I just can't. Okay. There he is. Once you hear the bell noise, it's over for you.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Just doing it for like 20 minutes. Hi.
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 Hi. Is it like using the radio to communicate with him? Hi. It's a bop. It's a bop. It's a banger. Certified club classic. It's really quiet. I can barely hear it. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. He actually became Peggle. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. He's done. He's done. Dude was hitting the sides like a pinball table. I couldn't even think of the word. My brain had a stroke. Blood has the grippendix. Yeah, do you see him like jolt around? Bong, 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 bong. I'm not sure what happened to his body. His body got messed up. Yeah, he falls out of his body. Oh, his body then just gets really twisted. Day 1 on Adderall. No signal. He fell off. The Abominator. Is that the one that just inverses gravity, right? Project Skybox continued. And that's all I know about what happened. In total. 465 demos were generated last night, along with 14 data maps. The most I've ever seen in one manifestation. That's a lot. As soon as I got back home, I packaged all the files and uploaded them. Tuesday manifest.zip, link in description. WinRAR jump scare. How is
Pyro, you're afraid of the dark. Pull your hair back, and you could easily cosplay as Alex fans.
I could pull off an Alex Vance cosplay. Probably. Maybe. Especially since the Lost Portal anomaly. I don't know why Pyro is talking about any YouTuber not being important when I'm watching the least productive and irrelevant streamer YouTuber of 2024. Oh, bro, go post that on our Paracynical. Go on, get your free updates. Funny thing. When I got home this morning, I inspected the aftermath. It was about 7 a.m. this morning. Switch source
honestly,
to terminal
I'm just
1.
surprised that it didn't melt my GPU. Jeez, let's see. Yeah, Half-Life 2 and Day of Defeat both seems to have worked perfectly fine. Yeah.
Best.
Let's see.
Terminal 8.
Oh, CSGO worked. Okay, that's good. I was worried about the pop-up box. Oh, damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source. Aw. Okay, that sucks. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh. Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it before I left.
Wait, is that following her? Him?
Oh, did I?
That's following him, isn't it? That woman.
Oh.
Look, did it move just then? So it's already there.
Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay.
It's looking at him.
That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just forgot to close it.
Oh, no, it's looking at him.
So this has just been running the whole time.
Yeah, and that's the Lost Coast map as well.
Doesn't seem like it tried to actually do anything. Like, makes sense. Although I feel like we should have, in retrospect. What about TF2?
Well, I wish she followed me. What do you mean by that?
Oh.
Oh god, not TF2 again, bro.
TF2 just crashed. What the fuck?
I don't like the TF2 ones, man. After that scout jump scare.
Happen?
Okay, we're good.
Here, hold on.
We're good. We're good.
What was the... Yeah. What was the last demo this one generated, then? Let me see. Let's see. The last one was Data 84.
Anime profile picture. You deserve the worst. The slowest death imaginable.
Yeah. Data 84? Oh. No, probably not. Oh, 86, sorry. Let's see. Play demo, Data 86.
Thank you, Lionel, for the $20. I'm from Honduras and recently found your channel. I've been enjoying your content. I told a friend about your channel and he told me, you mean the thick TF2 Pyro guy? And instantly recognized who you were based. My legacy. My legacy.
Huh? Oh. It's just a Type 3? Okay. Maybe it played for too long?
What's the sensor bar? What's that censoring? It's censoring. Oh, was it just Steam you had open or something? Maybe?
Oh.
sorry, Pyro, for bullying you. Please take my pity money so you don't cry yourself to sleep. Thank you. Thank you, Arsenic. Thank you for the 5 that YouTube
That
takes
must have been
half off.
disconnected. Interesting.
It's fairy art.
Is that when the stream ended? Let me take a look. No, the stream...
Why does it say bye-bye?
The stream ended, like, really quick.
It says bye-bye in chat on the left. Do you see that? It just said bye-bye.
Oh, so it kept going. Even after the stream crashed.
Congrats, Pyro Cynical, you just won the #1 Yap reward. We are so proud of you.
Get touched, bro. Be quiet. I'm trying to add context to the ARG. Jump scare incoming. Wait, are you serious?
What a mess. Jeez.
Are you serious? How did that get me?
Wait, what?
How did that actually get me?
What the fuck is that?
I just saw the mangled corpse of the heavy.
What?
Thank you, Trojan, for the 5. Your hair is parted like the sea. Look at a fixed cam or something, right? What is it doing? Have you seen Emesis Blue? Yes, very good. It's a very good series.
Take that!
He's going up to heaven. He's going up to heaven.
Okay. A woman on the pyrocynical stream.
So now you're up to speed. Thank you, Skibbity Barden, for the 10. There's one more. There's one more. Something under the skybox. Yo, it's my video, guys. It's my video. You should go watch it. An oddity was captured in CSGO. Okay, this could be interesting. This could actually be interesting. Let him cook. Oh, wait, what was that? I hate when I try to gaslight Pyro by saying jump scare warning and accidentally warn him about a real jump scare. Oh, it's like a model. Just a player model.
Hey Pyro, can you give me a TLDR? I need to go watch Luke Bennett's TikTok live stream in 10 minutes.
TLDR, scary things in Half-Life. Also, go on Luke's live stream and comment that he's gay. Thank you. Luke Bennett live stream. I need to start like dual streaming on TikTok, man. That's how like everyone blew up. That is literally how every single person that streams now blew up. They did a dual stream from TikTok. Like guaranteed Jinxie would not be at the level that he's at right now if he didn't also stream on TikTok. Because I remember he was getting most of his views from TikTok. 16 Dudley Hill. Was it so slow? Queso blew up hard on TikTok. Yep, exactly. Because that's where everyone's at right now. Like, you literally just can't. Perhaps it was because I was running several Source games at the same time. Oh my god, what is your setup, bro? One of those games was the Source Filmmaker. Oh. Oh, that's going to be scary. SFM was completely frozen while CSGO attempted to play the generated demo. I knew that it hadn't crashed here since SFM was functioning normally when I returned home the following morning. So what was SFM doing? Source Filmmaker consists of... Skybox was only set to record the engine window, so we're not sure exactly what happened. CSGO would produce 2 files afterwards. A demo file and a map file. Although the demo file is highly unstable, we get a better view of the animation sequence within the generated map that came with it. Why'd you look like that? What do you mean? I'm a bit red. So what? Get over it. Jump scare warning. Stop, man. I'm so happy I'm on the last step. It's not even a jump scare. That's just hilarious. The map appears to be a regular copy of Office. I don't know about you guys. Office is actually my favorite CS map. I love Office. I love it. Oh. That door's never open, that one on the right. That elevator is never open. Is there a jump scare, bro? The vent above! The vent! The vent! Okay. He fell into the earth. Okay. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. Oh no, he fell into the back rooms. It's over. Yeah, he's in the demo version. This is where it's actually going to be scary. Metro's booming. Is this Metro's booming track, chat? Pyro's hair looks like a Karen cut mixed with a bird excrement. You should know about that since his barber hates him. Shut up. Keep donating. Keep roasting me, bro. I'll keep taking the money. Haircut when? Not the mods, man. Not the mods. My hair. Leave my hair alone. Got beautiful hair. Alright. Where's the scary? I'm so waiting for this jump scare, man. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Oh. Oh. Oh, get out of there. 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 He's done. He's done. He's done. He's actually done. Oh, there's a guy there. There's a guy there. There's a guy there. He's done. He's cooked. He's cooked. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Oh. How is that? Oh my god. There's no way someone in chat just called me racist because I screamed at that. There's no way you're calling me racist. What is that even meant to be? I don't know why that got me so bad. This would be one of the Type 5 demos produced that day. Though this would be the only one to cause SFM to freeze at the same time. Bro is a rabbit saying "bwah" out loud. Someone in chat actually said skibbity toilet jump scare. Skibbity toilet jump scare. You know what I do? You know what I do on purpose when I know I'm gonna get scared? I look at OBS because the screen's smaller, so there's a smaller chance of me getting scared. But because I heard the audio max volume, it still terrified me. Source filmmakers rendered files by default use the TGA format. So putting TGA at the end of the file, it would see what SFM rendered out. What is that? It's got something inside it, right? It's a good leg. That's hot, I won't lie. What does that mean? What is? The source filmmaker is undoubtedly tied to the interloper mystery somehow. And this oddity is only one piece of the puzzle. What the hell? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Remained unsolved for almost 20 years. What the Sigma? Banger alert. Banger alert. We've learned a lot from the manifest. I'll donate 5 if you make out with the black guy. Okay. I mean, I'll take 5. Let's start with the bigger picture. They fit together, but don't make any sense as to why. The manifest greatly helped us by adding more pieces to the puzzle of a mystery. However, it also made the entire investigation more difficult to understand. But the most unfortunate consequence was it completely severed our lifeline. What does that mean? Severed your lifeline? There's a red puzzle, Pyro. Watch out. Shut up. After the Tuesday incident.
That we have added a
That is crazy calling it the Tuesday incident, by the way. Like that sounds like something like me flashing up like porn on my stream on accident. After the Tuesday incident, Portal and Portal RTX were completely reverted to normal. That's good though. It's cured. It's cured. Just keep playing the game normally. Almost as if nothing even happened in the first place. Portal was in a way our gate into the mysterious demo void at the center of our investigation. Losing this connection leaves us with no more leads to explore. Other than that, of course, our jumbled puzzle. So this is the end then, right? I thought so too back in February after I uploaded the manifest. That changed when we discovered the Project Skybox anomaly. So let's back up a sec. What is Project Skybox?
I think it was this patch right here specifically, actually, that kind of got me interested in like looking into the interloper stuff to begin with. Like it was this one because I saw this artwork and I was like, what is the backstory on this one? And like I started researching a bunch of other backstories on other graffitis, and that's when I found out about the Hidden Umbrella Man one. But yeah, speaking of the interloper stuff, you know, we are ready for the next time. You know, whether we have to wait until next November or some other time, you know, I think a bunch of you guys recommended that we like make a custom source mod and try to test with that. So like we started working on that a couple months ago, and it's been going pretty good. Yeah, like it's pretty bare bones though, but it is actually working. You know, so I think
I like he's casually giving dialogue while being shot at by Metro cops.
Thing. Oh yeah. You want to see it? Yeah, I can show it to you. Here, give me a second. I'll show you guys the progress we have so far. It's pretty bare bones though. It's not that exciting. Here, just give me a second.
That's some godlike autism if you study graffiti in Half-Life out of boredom. I mean, it's the Half-Life fan base. Like, are we surprised?
Yeah. Okay, I'm launching it.
Are we actually surprised?
Yeah. yeah, so this is Project Skybox. It is just, you know, it's very basic, and like we want to keep it really basic, mainly because we just kind of want to test like a really pure.
Does Half-Life 2 Lost Coast really look that basic?
Of Source,
I swear it looked
but
better
we're
than
looking
that.
into adding like a lot of cool bells.
I
and
swear, like the
whistles to
entire point of
this.
Lost Coast was to look like a tech demo.
You know,
like, it
I'm
just
thinking
looked
with
amazing.
a bit of time put behind it. Again, this is all very early, so we only have like, there's only some features here that can really be used in the investigation. But I'm thinking that like, this could be a really useful way to work with the tool. But yeah, I can't wait to show it to you guys when it's done. We have a lot of ideas about what we want to put in this. I did add this already though. This is from the last investigation. It's a model I made for the presentation. Yeah, hold on guys, hold on. I'll be right back.
I actually thought they were going to do the bit where he goes to like piss and then it shows something scary. What do you mean you saw something scary? I didn't see anything. What do you mean go back on the stream? I can't do that. You might remember from Interloper 8 that I'd accidentally left Skybox open, because some of you caught a glimpse of it when I was filming the aftermath from Tuesday. A lot of you noticed.
Oh, damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh. Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just.
Oh yeah, this is an old clip. Okay. Yeah, so the head following him.
This has just been running the whole.
Wait, was there something in there in the corner as well?
Close it. Okay.
I thought there was something there, but there's nothing. Okay.
So this has just been running the whole time.
Yeah, it's just the head following. How do I get a green name? By becoming a member, you press the join button. I did clumsy again. Why is the presenter looking at me? Pay attention to her head. Why you zoom in on her like that, man? Why you do that? Yo. Namade, what's up? Did you turn off the game? What do you mean, which game? I don't know how or why, but I think we caught something on the Project Skybox window. Terminal 3? It's in Terminal 3. Did you turn off Terminal 3? No, it's still open. I'm just looking at the demos right now. Project Skybox wasn't even running commands. What makes you think it caught something? I'll explain later. Just make sure you do not turn anything off. Don't even load a map. We need to keep it running as is. We have since referred to this anomaly as Sky Ghost. We've kept the game running with no interruptions. No computer restarts, no updates to the mod. No changing of the maps or reloading of data. Just an unfinished source mod, corrupted runtime, and an anomaly which may or may not be there. Sky Ghost on its own is a very weird oddity, so to better understand it, we need to touch back on the manifest. Shiver me timbers. Doesn't that model look like Edna Mode from The Incredibles? There's a lot of information to pass in the Tuesday manifest, far too much for me to explain here. Thankfully, the community has significantly helped us with investigating these files. So we got furry, throwaway account, 2 Roblox guys. Boys, we might be cooked. We actually might be cooked on this one. I have curated and compiled a playlist of these investigations. If you'd like more info, you can find a link to these in the description of the video. Nick Tupper and Lucas Weird Stuff do a good job of highlighting. They go into much more detail in their videos, covering many of the most intriguing demos. I still want to know, like, what happened with that scout jump scare in the beginning? That kind of just never... Nothing much really happened after that, right? Like, it wasn't really followed up on. Was it like an anomaly, like reaching the surface? With a soldier trying to solve a strange puzzle. A rare sighting of another bot inside the demo itself. Okay. So many Tuesday demos contain all sorts of oddities that have never been seen before, hence why making sense of any of this is more difficult to do right now. One thing has become very clear already. Interloper has changed. Oh, we got a type 6. We've only got up to type 5, right? Only noticed something odd about the demos that were generated. Many of them contain the same weird properties. Is he being teleported to different games? Flying around the map, rapid, precise motions, short to medium durations, emitting a sound. They're impossible to assign, so we're calling them type 6. What makes them particularly interesting is just how common they are, despite never being documented at any point in the last 17 years. It is really possible that they've been here the whole time, they've never been observed until now. Or is this a sign of some significant change going on behind the scenes? If you go into the console and set host timescale, you get a better sense of what these new demo files are doing. Identifying and sometimes deleting entities in the map. The movements kind of resemble working in a program. Yeah, it's not moving like a person, it's moving like an AI. They're not standard gameplay inputs. These input patterns are also reminiscent of another source-based application I use, Source Filmmaker. Someone said error warning. Many of you suggested investigating Interloper using Source Filmmaker, but how does that make any sense? Dude, you know, do you remember when the engineer had like a vagina for a face and he was called Vagineer? Does anyone remember that? That is like old. That is old. Like, if you know about that, you are an old man. No? You don't know about Vagineer? You really don't? It was like, can I even show it on stream? It was literally that. It was, he just, his mouth was edited to look like a vagina. That was the entire joke, and it was meant to be like it was. I'm not joking you when I say this was actually meant to be scary. It was actually meant to be like this horrifying character. It's like how you had the soldier that would say penis cupcake or something. God, I'm old remembering that. Jesus. The specialized version of TF2 running on a branch of Alien Swarm. But he wasn't expecting this much when we included it. And yet, these 35 demos that it produced have been the most interesting so far. Yeah, you guys know penis cupcake, surely. Hang on, let me see if I can spell it right. Penis cupcake. Yeah, that's right. It was the soldier, and he was meant to be like some depraved serial killer. God, that is old. Like, boys, we know it's that old because we're getting the DeviantArt links for it. That's crazy. None of these demo files seem to work. We're trying to play them back in SFM. Unk status. Over cracking them open and have a look inside. Reveals that these demos are for some other source games. Taking the files and moving them into the correct games reveals that they're fully functional. Oh, that's an old... That's like a beta. Oh. It's like focusing on what to delete. Okay, so it just shot that error and then it teleported. Yeah, it is almost focusing on like what kind of assets. Dude! Okay, no, never mind. This is just an actual normal Left 4 Dead 2 lobby. You know, I noticed like when I play Left 4 Dead 2 now with randoms, you can actually, okay, don't do this because this is really bad and you're mean. But in Left 4 Dead 2, if you shoot someone, if you shoot someone and you kill them really quickly in the beginning, if you then call a vote to kick the person you just killed, the people you're with are so moronic, they will actually all immediately think that the person who died is calling a vote to kick the person that killed them, and they'll say yes. So all that happens is the guy that got killed then gets rewarded by being kicked from the game. It actually works so many times.
I'm down!
SFM is full of these demos which seem to solidify my theory about Type 6 being tied to source engine editors. Dude, do not use Postal 3 as an example. Oh my dear God. I get that it runs on source. I get it, but come on. I mean, that's just normal Postal 3 gameplay. Like, there's nothing wrong there. DMX demo files. Some of these output files aren't even demo files. Open some of them up and you'll see this. DMX encoding binary 5 format SFM session 20. In source, the DMX files are a multi-purpose format for storing all sorts of information, and for SFM in particular, they're used to store what are known as session files. Here's some example of SFM's Meet the Heavy DMX. It's essentially a container for clip sounds and raw animations, making it somewhat similar to demo files in the sense that they both store in-engine data. Let's try changing file type of these DMX demos into DMX. And then load them into SFM. Okay, this is where it's going to be spooky.
I'm sorry? Is this actually loading? Oh my God, it's actually loading.
Nah. Nah.
What?
Nah, I know what's gonna happen, bro. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. It's shown that exact same stuff before.
Okay,
with,
that's
with the jump
creepy.
scare with the scout.
I'm not moving the camera. That's moving the camera.
I got scout PTSD now, bro. It's over. Honestly, drop it all in the recycling bin. Be done with it. Easy. Oh. Diving into these files further, we can also find a strange link to Type 5 demos. Jump scare at 23:14. You're such a liar. You're such a liar. I can't believe I checked. ELX. This is one of the rare few demos that generates a map to go along with it. ELX. Piece of map text in a void. TF data 2 BSP. If we decompile and look at the map, we see a lot of familiar information. Take a look over at the letters. Game text. Looking into the properties, we can see a message written to the entity's message text. I think MapGen started learning how to type. What? Is that the point of this ARG? Like the entire game is becoming self-aware? Where did this come from? Is this from the data set? Seems like whoever had this data It's being used to annotate something. This is data 9 in Half-Life 2. Stays frozen in place and not much has happened. Press Shift and F2, you can open the demo playback window. You might notice the tick counter keeps counting up past the limit. Demo file is corrupted, so it's unable to terminate the demo, which causes it to run forever. So what causes the file to corrupt? If you open the file with the text editor, we can clue in on what's causing the corruption. By the way, the HGEM that was inside the box where the interloper was held by Ida means home in Norwegian. F-Sky is a Norwegian company. These bots create letters and words in Norse. Okay. Those messages are part of an ARG lore that's not shown in the videos. The videos are just the tip of an iceberg. Yeah, I did think there'd be something deeper to this, to be fair. This ARG is kind of bedtime. I think it's very long, but I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't be watching it still if I didn't enjoy it. There's also the Ida Machinima videos which add more to the ARG. It really feels like we've come back full circle. I began this investigation back in 2021, nearly 3 years ago. Though I haven't been able to put this puzzle together, I have been able to figure out some details. The origin of these source engine oddities is undoubtedly a server, and these servers have some form of connection to the company called F-Sky. Secondly, these servers communicate special information using the source engine as a medium. Third, the system probably exists for someone. Okay. So it is kind of like self-aware AI, but it's being used by F-Sky. All the way back in Interloper 2, we managed to gain a thread into the server by pure chance. And the likelihood that they'll ever be able to replicate is very low. 0.02. It's very unlikely we'll ever be able to gain access again. I like those odds, especially if the servers become aware of the investigation. So in a lot of ways, this is the end. See, they're talking about the server like it is self-aware, so that's interesting. At least that's what I initially assumed. Gabe Newell is the mastermind. Yeah, someone in chat just said the Zippy 3000 odds. The gun you get from the slot machine. Now it becomes clear the interloper has left us one final gift. Sky Ghost.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've been watching it for hours and I haven't really seen it do anything. So you're sure we can't try restarting?
Let us preface this by saying we do not yet understand Sky Ghost. We're still not 100% sure this anomaly is in our runtime, so we need to be extra cautious. Here's why.
This is a simplified explanation,
they did a whole,
so bear with us.
A whole PSA
so,
on
when
this.
you load up a game, basically any game, the program loads the code and data into the RAM of the computer. It's kind of like when you imagine something, you simulate it inside your brain. Your computer puts everything together and manages the data all in a similar way. Though it's not the correct term, we're going to refer to this as a runtime. We suspect that something from the interloper server has somehow transferred into the runtime. This explains why interloper oddities only show up in-game and never in the files. That's because Source only uses the files as a template to build the game runtime, sort of like a blueprint. So really, interloper, and by extension Sky Ghost, are runtime anomalies, not game anomalies. So, in order to preserve it, we need to keep the runtime functioning with no interruptions. This means we can't restart the game,
they can literally never turn the game off. They have to keep it running
or
like
even
forever.
change the map, since a map change could potentially purge our runtime of the Sky Ghost. we first need to figure out if something is really in here. And if there really is something here, we need to figure out how it ticks in that same time frame. There's no room for us to take any risks here, so we're going to keep this experiment contained. Because all it'll take is one crash, freeze, or power outage, and that'll be it.
Sky Ghost Investigation 1 video logs from Anomide. So why is it called Sky Ghost then?
Yeah, I don't want to test my luck with flying outside of the skybox too far because I'm actually not sure if we fix that crash in this version of the
all we know
mod.
so far is that thing just like sometimes
I've just been
moves its head to,
circling
like,
it for a
track
while
him.
to see if it'll do that like staring thing again, but no luck. It's just completely frozen. So you're probably seeing this video 1 week after the Tuesday incident. So for the time being, we're still going to be referring to this thing as the Sky
There's
Ghost.
a ghost in Project Skybox.
Which is the name that we came up with. We're not still sure if it's here. We've been watching it for a while, but it's not really doing anything anymore. So we're probably just going to keep watching it for about another week and see if we can get it to do anything.
I hope not.
If not, we'll probably
It'd
just
be nice
move on from
if
here.
they had a way to
So
top
yeah, just a
off
little
the scene
update on
without
this.
using a jump scare to conclude it.
We just need to verify that it's actually still here and it didn't leave us. You know, maybe it left after the interloper timer ran out or something.
People are begging for
Hard
the
to
woman
say.
jump scare. Oh no, she's gonna sit on my face. Don't do it, don't do it.
Alright, so I'm kind of running out of ideas. Though I've been thinking back to Interloper 8, not mine, I mean Entity Capture, and how he was kind of in a similar situation to us, you know, something about dealing damage can make them more active. From a technical perspective, it might make some sense, because in the Source engine, there are various entities where they actually can react to damage by, like, triggering events and executing themselves, so it's not out of the question. But the problem is, there's only a single weapon in this mod, the rip-off physics gun, so we can't like shoot it or anything. And the map is also just the benchmark map, so there's no
for
damage
the Gyat
triggers.
jump scare. I have Gyat something in my eye.
Ent fire may or may not
you
be
have
working.
Gyat to be rizzing me.
We might have broken it. I've tried, it's not really doing anything. So I'm curious if anybody has some good ideas for doing some damage testing. Let me know.
Can't you just throw boxes?
Huh? Wait, what the hell is this? Did we put an error here? Oh. Oh.
Becoming so
No,
self-aware that the interloper...
I saw you.
They have to kill the software to put an end to it so it doesn't
My heart
infect
actually skipped a beat
the
there for a
overall
second.
engine.
No, we still got something here. There's something
Okay, it's
crazy
an error
going on
sign,
here.
guys. That wasn't a jump scare. Shut up.
Was that you? Did you put the error here, huh? Is there any way we can figure out what model this is trying to load? Alright, a bit of an update. I did something kind of stupid. So basically, I loaded every single source model and texture asset that I possibly could. The error is not around anymore, but if another one does get spawned up, I think we're going to be able to see what it might be. I am a little worried about it being able to spawn assets. However, assets are something that you can hot load in source, so this won't require a restart. So...
oh yeah, because he
if that
can't
happens
close the
again,
game because he's worried if he closes the
actually
game, he's
take-
going to lose it. So he can only do stuff like within the parameters of the game. Without leaving it and stuff. Is there going to be a jump scare now? Was that blood? No. Is it gonna be a jump scare? Thank God, no jump scare. I was so scared,
Yeah,
bro.
you never saw that? So, okay. It's TF's demo 43. So if you pop it in, you see that it ends early, right?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I know there's gonna be a jump scare. We're so close to the end, and they always end these videos with like something terrifying. I don't like this, man. I don't like being on edge. That's why I can't do
that's
horror
because
games
of
or anything.
This secret message right here. If you remove the
Is the
message
model
and
actually in
save the
Gmod?
file,
No, it was custom made for the ARG. I'm pretty
then
sure.
we can replay it, and
It's like edging, but it's like scary edging. It's not good if you edge, you know? Like, I'm just gonna get scared. I'm doing the thing where I talk a lot now because I'm scared. Isn't that the noise you make? That's the Half-Life radio.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
That's the radio you hear from the G-Man.
3,
yeah, what the hell, right? This one is very
scary.
unsettling, but now the other one is the Day of Defeat one.
That was scary.
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Is that breakcore, bro?
Did you hear that?
Don't say, did you hear that in an ARG? Don't say that. Did you hear that, by the way?
No, what is that? Oh no, of course. I keep it running all the time.
The heavy? I don't like that heavy, man. I don't trust him.
Huh?
Pay attention to the heavy. What's he doing? What's he thinking? What's he scheming? Dude, stop saying jump scare, man. Like, you're actually psyoping me right now. Stop it. Whoa. Okay, he's like dancing for a second.
Oh, shit.
Did you see that? What was it? What was it doing?
Holy shit.
One of you said go back to the heavy afterwards.
Oh no, of course. I keep it running all the time.
Oh, what the hell? Yo! How the heavy just smiles afterwards? You see that, right? Look at that. Look, if I go back, he's like normal. And then he's actually doing like colon D face. Dude, he's so happy though. Look how happy he is. He's so happy. Now, because when you were saying heavy jump scare, I thought you were going to be like, he's going to turn around and the heavy's just going to be there. It's going to be loud screamer. I like that, actually. I like that. I think that was a good ending. Because they didn't rely... There wasn't really a jump scare there, to be fair. I kind of just got in my own head because there have been jump scares before. Yeah, that one with the scout was easily the worst jump scare. Like nothing can beat that. That was terrifying. Yeah. I enjoyed that, though. Actually, that only came out 4 days ago. So yeah, I actually want to keep an eye out and I actually want to watch more of their stuff. But yeah, that's me done, guys. I was going to do some more stuff, but I've been streaming like 5.5 hours. I got to get some sleep, but I'll catch you guys later.